Testing? Testing? Okay, great. Mic works. Hello. I was thinking about putting my camera on, but yeah, I was a bit nervous. Okay. And uh, I've got a controller as well, so I can just hit the screenshot button anytime I win an achievement. So I've never really played this before. Like, I have played this game before, but it was like in the 90s. I think it was on um on like the PlayStation or Sega Mega Drive. Actually, yeah, I think it was the Sega Mega Drive, which is Genesis in America. Um, okay, so let's look at the controls. Oh yeah, how to play. Can you hear me? Okay. I'm glad I finally got um Breath of the Wild finished. I was a bit disappointed with the ending because uh yeah, it was only like 5 minutes, and like you spend the whole time like saving the whole kingdom from these monsters, and uh and then once you defeat the final boss, the princess at the end makes it all about herself. It's like, uh, yeah, I see that that's the same kind of attitude uh, that makes us as Irish have a problem with kings and queens. Yeah. Her father seemed all right. Yeah, he seemed much better, but Zelda herself sounded like a rich brat. And if she's the only one left, then doesn't that make her queen, not a princess? Um, she should be, so that makes her in charge of her people. So she shouldn't be, you know, thinking of herself. Uh, oh well. Oh yeah, forgot to do the time and date. So today is Saturday, the 26th of April, 2025. Time is 18:07. So yeah, after Breath of the Wild, I've spent all day yesterday working on my massive list, just rearranging everything. You can see it in the about section, which is a shorter version. Um, so there's like 60 odd game series there. Um, yeah, that's the new order. We'll be going back to Zelda eventually, so it'll be the first in the RPG. So I've just pushed all the RPGs down to the bottom, and then the others, all the non RPGs are first. Um, so RPGs I love RPG. They're my favorite type, but the only problem is they take a long time. That's why they're my favorite. Is they're quite big and take a while, and you get your money's worth out of them. Um, whereas other games they're um a lot shorter. Uh, a lot of games you can um a lot of non RPGs you can beat them in like one day. Um, uh, yeah, so um, yeah, so I'm going to do the Secret of Monkey Island series. Um, so I'll just read this. Using the cursor and navigating, move the cursor around with the mouse. The cursor allows you to interact with the environment. Move the cursor where you would like Guybrush to go and left click on the mouse. And then escape is back, right, next page. Um, Using the verb menu, press the V key or Control to bring up the verb menu. Oh yes, so if you're typing Asquilda Irish, um, and you want to do fadas, you just hold the Alt key to the right of the spacebar, and then press the vowel, and the fada will be pointed to the right. If it's pointed to the left, that's Scottish Gaelic. um, so yeah. So yeah, you hold Alt GR and then press the vowel to do the fada. Um, so press the V key or Control to bring up the verb menu. Use the mouse to select which verb you wish to activate. With the verb selected, move the cursor, which will change to show which verb you have picked over the object or person you wish to interact with, and left click on mouse. The right click on mouse will allow you to use a default action with an object. What this will be is shown in the bottom right of the screen. So is the music okay, and like the mic volume is the music of the game isn't too loud, is it? Using the inventory menu, once you have an item in your inventory, you can pull up the inventory menu with the I key or Alt key. Use the cursor to highlight different items in your inventory. Um, Using the inventory menu, if you wish to use or combine items in your inventory, first select a verb with the verb menu and then pull up the inventory menu. Use the cursor to highlight the item you wish to activate and left click on the mouse to complete the action. Use pot with meat. Some items will allow you to use them with another item, either in the environment or in your inventory menu. Using the hint system, if you are ever unsure what to do next in Monkey Island Special Edition, you can bring up hints by pressing the H key. You should try to scare off that seagull. These will start off being slight clues, and if you require further help, you can continue to press the H key for a more and more detailed description of what you should do next. Okay, and then controls. Oh, right. I think I should write this down. Okay, so move mouse, cursor. Okay, and then primary select. Wait, left click, L click. Primary. I don't really hear the music right now. appeared either. Hmm. I'll relaunch. Okay, how about now? Maybe, I'm not sure if the music is copyright. Might be better to just leave it off and have the other sound on it. Leave subtitles on because I like to try and make my streams, good for accessibility. Plus, I prefer the subtitles myself because sometimes some characters can be hard to understand with, slangs and stuff. Okay, so left click is primary select, and then right click is secondary select. Oh wait, default select. This week, Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion was re-released as got a remastered version. So it's quite popular right now on Twitch. So if I were to play that, I would probably get more viewers. But because if you play new games, that tends to attract more people. But yeah, oh well. I see. I'm more focused on uh, trying to do games in a specific order rather than just doing the new whatever's new each week. Um, Plus, Oblivion is a massive game. It's like, I think it's bigger than Skyrim. Like the territory is bigger, but um, every time I played Oblivion, I remember playing it for like months. So, yeah, it's that type of game where you make your character and pretty much it, you start off in prison and then you have to escape. But then once you escape the prison, you can do whatever you want. So you don't have to do the main quest. You can go off and do whatever. You can be a thief or a mage or a fighter or uh, all of them or none of them. You can become an assassin. Um, you can become a vampire. um, you can buy houses. Uh, so yeah, it's pretty cool. It's very immersive. Um, okay, so H is int. And then backspace is skip. Scene. V control is the verbs. Put down verbs menu. And then I or Alt is the inventory. It's really awful, you know, what's happening lately. I try my best not to think of it so much and focus on games, but it doesn't feel right, you know. I think of those poor children every day, and you know, I pray to them every day as well. It's horrible. Like, in every single movie and TV show and comic and any story where there's like oppression or there's bad guys, um, you know, the good guys always avoid you know, civilian casualties, and they always go for you know, just who they say are the bad guys. But you know, they never sorry. Every post I see, I don't look away, no matter how awful it is. And I'm used to watching horror movies and stuff, and you know, none of them really scare me because I don't really um never believed in any of them. So only horror movies are only scary if you you know, believe that it's happening. And you know, I was never afraid of them because I always knew that it's just fake, you know. But what I've been seeing is worse than any horror movie I've ever seen. Okay, F1 menu, F10 version hot swap, and then left click is dialog selection. And then the mouse wheel. I'm not sure if you click it or if you just move it. That's verb shortcuts. Oh yeah, so in the about section, I have there's two images. If you click on them, they link to different donation charities. So one is WCK, World Central Kitchen. They operate in several countries around the world, not just, you know, in Palestine, but in Haiti and America and Ukraine, and anywhere there's like a crisis, like Do you remember the wildfires in California? So they went out there like straight away and were handing meals out to people who had lost their homes, regardless if they were you know rich or poor. Um, so that's pretty good. What's crazy about California is that they apparently there's like so a billionaire that has hoarded all the water. Um, like like how can one person claim all the water in a whole state? That's insane. Um, okay, so open is O, and then use is U. Pick up is P. Push is S. Pull is Y. Close is C. Lookout is L. Talk to is T. Give is G. And then last subtitle speed is S. Okay, there we go. Game. Deep in the Caribbean. The island of Mele. Yeah, I've just muted the music because I'm not sure if it's copyright, but chances are most music is copyright in games, so it's better to have the music um muted rather than have the whole stream muted, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, so the charities, right? So on my in the about section you've got WCK, which is World Central Kitchen. So the image links to their website, and then there's Gaza Soup Kitchen as well. There's two other charities that I donate to, which is Ishka Don Gaza. So Ishka is Irish for water, and
Hi.
Don is for.
My name's Guybrush Threepwood, and I want to be a pirate.
Yikes! Don't sneak up on me like that.
I'm over this way.
Ah, well then, Thriftweed.
Threepwood. Guybrush Threepwood.
I see. So, you want to be a pirate, eh? You look more like a flooring inspector. But if you're serious about pirating, go talk to the pirate leaders. You'll find them in the scum bar.
Gosh, thanks. I'll do that. Bye now. I'm off to seek my fortune.
Good luck!
Where did you say those pirate leaders were?
The Scum Bar.
Right. Thanks.
Part 1, The Three Trials. And here we go. Oh, great. Saving is very important. Okay, so yeah, Ishka Don Gaza, is Irish for water for Gaza, and yeah, they if you type in their name, whether it's in Esquilga or in English, into like Google, you should be able to find them. So Ishka is spelled Uisce, and then Don is Don, and then Gaza Gza. Um, or you can just type in water for Gaza, and they should come up. So, yeah, I started donating to them like over a year ago each. So I donate to these 4 charities every month, and whatever little people donate is worth a lot over there. So don't worry if you feel like you're too poor to help out or whatever, or that if you just give like $1 or whatever, it isn't enough to help them out. But um, so so if I were to give you know £1, um, that's UK money. It would it would be worth 5 shekels. So yeah, so if you were um, so yeah, uh, prices have went up there, but um, whatever little people give from other countries is worth even more for them. So so even if people like donate like a little bit, by the time the charities get it, it's a lot, and then they can use that to get as much as possible to as many people as possible. That's why I like those charities. Is they have socials on Instagram, Facebook, um, Twitter, TikTok, and they uh, they have pictures and videos of their work, so you know that they're not a scam, and that you can see the progress with your own eyes. Uh, and yeah, it does feel good, seeing people being happy with the little that they get, and feeling like it feels good knowing that you've helped uh, in that somewhere, or somewhat. um, and then the other one is oh yeah, Human Concern International. Um, so I watched I've watched 2 documentaries. One was Gaza: How to Survive a War Zone. If you type it into if you type that into Google, you should be able to find a video on Vimeo, um, which will show you the whole documentary. It lasts about an hour. It was going to be aired on the BBC, but um, the Z's got to them, and they caved. So the documentary didn't get shown, and there's nothing too graphic in the documentary. It just follows like 4 children, and their lives there, but the people that are trying to exterminate them don't even you know want them having FaceTime or anything at all, because they don't want people in other countries around the world seeing them as human beings. They'd rather people from our countries seeing them as just numbers and statistics, which is wrong. Um, and Yeah, the other one was No Other Land. So no Other Land is available on the Channel 4 on demand app for UK and Ireland. Um, and but In America, um, it's available for the first time. Um, the link is um, all right. So the link is quite long. But if you go to the director's um socials, whether it's X or on Instagram. His name is Basil Adra, so that's Basel, and then his second name Adra is Adra. So if you type in Basil Adra into Google, his socials should come up, and if you go into his Google and his socials, there should be a link there that leads to a website where Americans can watch the the Oscar winner for the first time. It's crazy that in America they won an Oscar, but Americans can't watch it. um, but now they can. So um, just to let people know that the No Other Land was made with Palestinians and Israelis working together. So yeah, that's an important thing, because um, it kind of shows that when people set aside their differences and work together, they can achieve anything. Um, and that's what real peace is. Real peace is not made with your friends. It's made with honest and mutual cooperation with those that you're uncomfortable with. So in Northern Ireland here, you know, things are a lot cooler than they were back in the 20th century. 20th century was crazy, but people got equality. Others weren't happy with those they saw as lesser having, equal rights. But since then, you know, the division that was built by the British government was there were projects and courses which I was involved in, where it brought people from two different communities together and started building bridges. Um, and that's the important thing, is people setting aside their differences and working together. Um, okay, so enough gobbledygook. Let's get stuck into this, because I've still got like over 200 games to get through. So right, pick up game.
Re-elect Governor Marley. When there's only one candidate, there's only one choice.
Okay. Okay, so controls are first. Right, so you use the mouse to move. Click this select. Click default select. Oh right, so that's how you do it. So it's mouse wheel again. Verb shortcuts. All right, so we got Magnifying glass is look at. And then hand is push. And then chest is close. Speech is top 2. And then hand on rope. Pull. I think you might want to wear gloves because if the rope starts to move fast, then well, that would be very sore. Is that crumbs or something? Let's write down a handful. Okay. And then pick up is open hand. Okay. Use is what do you call this again? I knew the name of those before. I forget. I'll just pull down ship wheel. Open is symbol is an open chest. And then walk to is okay. What? You can't look at the moon? The size of that thing? Scumbar?
Ahoy there, stranger. New in town?
Nice talking to you.
Nice talking to you. Have fun on Melee Island.
Okay, I have no clue what the frig I'm supposed to do here. until I'll use my phone. Okay. Alright, so let's see. Right, so part 1, the 3 trials. Talk to the lookout at the lookout point. That's automatic. Then continue down the cliffside, walk right across the main pier, then and enter the first door. This is the scum bar. Walk to the right and talk to the important looking pirates. They will discuss with you how you can become an official pirate. You have to steal the idol, beat the swordsmaster, and find the treasure. This seems like quite an adventure laid out in front of you, but with this guide you'll be able to get through it. Sit and wait for the cook to come out of the kitchen and rush in, grab the pot and the hunk of meat, and then go outside. Hit the plank with the bird on it many times and grab the fish, leave the scum bar and go to the left, back up to the cliff face, continue past the... Here we go. This one's much better. Part 1, the 3 trials. In the start of the story, you must complete 3 trials in order to prove that you are fit to be a pirate. The 3 trials are mastering the sword. You will need to get a sword, find someone to train you, then challenge the sword master. Mastering the art of thievery. You need to steal the idol of many hands from the governor's mansion. Treasure hunting. You need to get the map to the treasure and get a shovel. Then go and dig for the treasure. Okay, first walk to the scum bar, open the door and get inside. Talk to the pirates inside to find out the situation on the island. Talk to the important looking pirates and they will tell you about the 3 trials. When the cook is serving the pirates, get inside the kitchen, get the meat and the pot, chase the bird away by rocking the plank. When okay, pirates.
Hey, nice to see you again.
Okay, are you a pirate? Can I be on your crew?
Are you a pirate? Can I be on your crew?
Well, I am a pirate, but alas, I'm not a captain. You should go talk to the important-looking pirates in the next room. They're pretty much in charge around here. They can tell you where to go and what to do.
Yeah? Where can I find the governor?
Where can I find the governor?
Governor Marley. Her mansion is on the other side of town. But pirates aren't as welcome around her place as they used to be.
Why not?
Why not?
Well, the last time she had a pirate over for dinner, he fell in love with her. It's made things rather uncomfortable for everybody.
How's that?
Well, there's a whole big story about what happened next, but I don't believe a word of it. Esteban over there at the other table might tell you about it. He takes the whole thing seriously. Very seriously.
Name's Guybrush Threepwood. I'm new in town.
My name's Guybrush Threepwood. I'm new in town.
Guybrush Threepwood? That's the stupidest name I've ever heard.
Well, what's your name?
Well, what's your name?
My name is Mancomb Seepgood. Uh-oh, looks like my grog is going flat, so you'll have to excuse me. Nice talking to you. Have fun on Melee Island.
Nah, I don't want to bother them. They're busy listening to the guy on the left.
What are you looking at me for?
Who's this pirate that's bugging the governor?
Who's this pirate that's bugging the governor?
LeChuck. He's the guy that went to the governor's for dinner and never wanted to leave. He fell for her in a big way, but she told him to drop dead. So he did, and then things really got ugly.
What's so scary about this LeChuck guy?
What's so scary about this LeChuck guy?
LeChuck was a fearsome pirate. He tried to impress the governor by sailing off to find the secret of Monkey Island. But a mysterious storm came up and sank his ship, leaving no survivors. We thought that was the end of the fearsome pirate, LeChuck. We were wrong.
What happened then?
What happened then?
He still sails the waters between here and Monkey Island. His ghost ship is an unholy terror upon the sea. That is why we are all in here and not out pirating.
Where can I get a drink?
Where can I get a drink?
A drink? You could wait for the cook to notice you. But that would take all day. Just find a mug and sneak into the kitchen. That is what we all do.
What happened to your eye?
What happened to your eye?
Well, I was putting in my contact lens when... Hey, wait a second. That is none of your business.
I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Guybrush.
I'd like to introduce myself. My name's Guybrush.
Yeah? So what?
Excuse me, but I'm looking for the dartboard.
Excuse me, but I'm looking for the dartboard.
Dartboard? We don't have one anymore. There was a horrible accident. Drinking and darts don't mix. Look, this whole LeChuck thing has me pretty shaken up, so, if you don't mind...
Aye.
I yourself?
Hi yourself.
Aye.
Up?
Nice hat.
Aye.
So, tell me about Loon.
So, tell me about Loon.
You mean the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic. Stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score and musical effects, not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects and magic spells. Beat the rush! Go out and buy Loon today!
You know, it should not be putting advertisements of other games inside a game. Because these guys are pirates. It's what, the 18th or 19th century. Yeah, so this character isn't supposed to know about video games or anything like that. Oh. Geez, what an obvious sales pitch.
Jeez, what an obvious sales pitch.
Sorry, but on some topics I just get carried away.
Nice talking to you.
Aye.
I think they're busy. He looks pretty shook up. I better leave him alone. I don't think it's wise to wake a sleeping pirate. No thanks. I can't stand salesmen.
Woof.
Woof.
Island. Chuck.
Woof, LeChuck.
Woof, LeChuck.
Chuck.
Cozy.
What be ye wanting, boy?
Wanna be a fireman? I mean to kill you all? I wanna be a pirate.
I want to be a pirate.
So what?
I don't think
bother us?
actual pirates
Hey,
say
don't
I wanna
forget
be a
we're
pirate.
short on help because of this whole LeChuck thing. So, no pirates means no swag, and no swag means no grog, and we're getting dangerously low on grog. Do you have any special skills?
I can hold my breath for 10 minutes.
Well, all right, but you don't become a pirate just by asking. You'll have to go through the 3 trials.
What 3 trials are those?
There are 3 trials every pirate must pass.
You must master the sword
And the art of thievery.
and the quest.
The what?
Treasure hunting, you sea urchin.
Right. You must prove yourself in each of these 3 areas. Swordplay, thievery, and treasure huntery. Then return with proof that you've done it.
And then you must drink grog with us. Grog!
Okay. What's in that grog stuff anyway?
What's in that grog stuff anyway?
Grog is a secret mixture which contains one or more of the following:
Kerosene,
propylene glycol,
artificial sweeteners, sulfuric acid,
rum,
acetone, red dye number 2,
scum,
axle grease, battery acid.
and or pepperoni. As you can probably imagine, it's one of the most caustic, volatile substances known to man.
The stuff eats right through these mugs, and the cook is losing a fortune replacing them.
Well, now I know what song to put on the next post tomorrow. That's if I'm still playing it. Yeah. I think there's a song called "It's All for Me Grog," me jolly grog. And it goes, "It's all for me beer and tobacco." Let's see. A bunch of foul-smelling, grog-swelling pigs. Okay. Tell me about mastering the
Tell
sword.
me more about mastering the sword.
First, get ye a sword. You must seek out and defeat the sword master. Someone in town can probably direct you. Oh! You want to find somebody to train you first.
Imagine trying to take on the sword master without any training.
Tell me more about mastering the art of thievery.
We want you to procure a small item for us.
The idol of many hands.
In the governor's mansion. The governor keeps the idol of many hands in a display case in the mansion outside the town.
You'll have to get past the guards, naturally.
The tricky part will be getting past the dogs outside.
Aye, they're a particularly vicious breed. You might be able to drug them or something.
Tell me more about treasure hunting.
Tell me more about treasure hunting.
Legend has it that there's a treasure buried here on the island.
All you must do is find the legendary lost treasure of Melee Island and bring it back here.
Should I have a map or something?
Well, you can hardly expect to find a treasure without a map.
And don't forget, X marks the spot.
Yeah.
I'll just be running along now.
Leave us to our grog.
Come back later and tell us how you're doing.
Okay. Alright. Be right back. Just going to the loo. Okay, I'm back. Got some water as well. This is called Ballygowan water. BallylygOWAN. Thanks. It's good to be back. Okay, so I could talk to the pirates. When the cook is serving the pirates, get inside the kitchen and get the meat. So I have to wait for the cook to leave here.
Hey! Don't go into the kitchen!
Oh, I won't go in. Alright, grab the meat. Oh, what's it again? So grab. Alright, yeah, pick up. So it's P. Okay. So I got the meat. And get the pot.
It's boiling hot.
Get the meat on the pot. Alright, that pot. Okay. And then chase the bird away by rocking the plank.
I think that bird'll peck my hand off.
How do you rock the plank? See. Push, pull. Push is S.
I think it's a herring.
Chase the bird away by rocking the plank. Use maybe?
I don't see anything special about it. I think it's full of that foul stuff pirates drink. It's boiling hot. I think that bird will peck my hand off.
And okay, so you go to the end of the pier. Oh. Piece of wood will flick the seagull. The more you flick it, the longer it leaves. Right. Then walk to the cliffside to the outpost. All right, so that's back. The outpost is like that. I think the outpost was where started off.
Meanwhile, deep beneath Monkey Island, the ghost pirate LeChuck ship lies anchored in a river of lava.
Captain LeChuck, sir.
Ah, there's nothing like the hot winds of hell blowing in your face.
No, sir. Nothing like it. Sir,
It's days like this that make you glad to be dead.
Oh, yes, sir. Glad to be dead.
You are glad to be dead, right?
Oh, yes, sir. I feel so lucky that you happened to capture my ship, then murdered me and everyone on board. Yes, sir. Lucky.
Glad to hear it. Now, what was it you disturbed me for?
Yes, sir. Well, you see, we might have a problem on Melee Island.
Problem? What possible problem could there be? I've got those sissy pirates so scared of the sea, they're afraid to take a bath.
Well, there seems to be a new pirate in town. Actually, he's a pirate wannabe. Young, inexperienced, probably nothing to worry about. Don't know why I bother you with it. I'll have him taken care of myself.
Wait! I'll handle this personally. My plans are too important to be messed up by amateurs.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, very dramatic. So I've played point and click games before, but most of the time they're just hog games, you know, hidden object games. And there's the game is 7% done already. Yeah, so I'm not really, I never really played this before, and then I was thinking, when after I started streaming on Twitch, I was thinking, I should have a list of like games to do, and I should try and have like different types of games, including games that I haven't played before, game of the year games, and different genres too. Um, so yeah, it is interesting so far, but it'll take some getting used to it. Okay, so back to. Oh yeah, and I need to save each time you make a bit of progress. Okay, so walk to the cliffside to the outpost. You will see a map with a figure representing Threepwood. Do you ever wonder if we're all just characters in a novel?
Do you ever wonder if we're all just characters in a novel?
Yikes! Oh, you almost scared me to death. I thought you were a... Oh, never mind. What did you say your name was again?
I'm Guybrush Threepwood.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood. I came to Melee Island because I want to be a pirate.
Well, you picked the right place for it. Though perhaps the wrong time. Not to mention the wrong name. You have the silliest name I've heard in a long time.
Who are you?
Who are you?
I'm the lookout of Melee Island. I watch the ocean for approaching storms and ships and report them directly to the governor. She doesn't like unexpected visitors, especially not now.
Why is the governor worried about unexpected visitors?
Why is the governor worried about unexpected visitors?
Actually, it's the expected visitors we're worried about. One pirate captain in particular. A dead one, but that doesn't make him any less dangerous.
How did you get to be the lookout when you're obviously blind as a bat?
How did you get to be the lookout when you're obviously blind as a bat?
Watch your tongue. I was handpicked by Sheriff Shinetop.
I'm over here.
I'm over here.
Huh? Oh,
I'll just be off to seek my fortune now.
I'll just be off to seek my fortune now.
good luck.
Okay, so we're at the outpost. Then walk the path outside the village. Must be this way. See a map with a figure of representing Threepwood. Oh yeah, there. So we got village. Here we got unknown, clearing, lights too. A house, island, bridge. Fork. Interesting. Right. Okay, so go to the clearing. Okay, let's see what's going in here. it's getting quite late, so I'm gonna go around and make sure all the windows are closed. I open them every day and then close them at when it gets dark. Okay, all good. Okay, so let's see. You'll find a circus. The re. Oh, there. Go inside and you will find two brothers. So they put two and broth together as one word, so it's two broth. You will find two broth and then space RS. Okay. Go inside and you will find two brothers quarreling. Right, so inside the circus.
I get in the cannon, but the gunpowder makes me sneeze.
Well, I can't do it. I hurt my hand taming the lions last week.
I hardly think that little scratch compares to my chronic allergy. You get in the cannon.
You don't have any allergies, you faker. You get in the cannon.
No, you get in the cannon.
No, you get in the cannon.
Slacker,
Loser.
ruffian,
Fop.
weasel,
Weevil.
miscreant,
Toady.
ne'er-do-well,
Scuffler.
mullet-head,
Millet-head.
pencil-head,
Half-head.
cheese-head.
Harpy.
What?
Just to get in the cannon.
No, you get in the cannon.
No, you get in the cannon.
Ah,
Okay,
your mama
talks of
wears combat slippers.
Fettuccine
Leave a
Brothers.
brother out of it.
They
Get
will
in the
ask you
cannon.
to perform a dangerous feat. When
No,
asked
you get in the
whether
cannon.
you have brought a
No,
helmet,
you get
show
in the
them
cannon.
the pot you found in
You're
the
a
kitchen.
chicken.
Go ahead
You're a
and do
dead
the
chicken.
feat.
Well,
You will
you're a dead chicken with a pulley in the middle.
What?
Just to get in the
BEID
E
cannon.
478
No,
pieces
you
of
get in
bait.
the cannon.
No, you get in the cannon.
No,
Oh, be right
you
back.
get in the cannon.
No, you get in the cannon.
Weasel.
Okay, I'm back. I've got some pizza. Right. Need to make some space for my plate. delicious. It's a margarita, plain cheese. My favorite type of pizza is pepperoni, but um, whenever I order pizza out, and I order pepperoni, a lot of time I get uh, ingredients that I didn't ask for, like mushrooms or onions. Um, yeah, I don't like onions. um, so yeah. Um, so whenever I order pizza, I always uh, prefer to order cheese because um, it always seems to be the are less likely to get it wrong. And plus, when in plain cheese, you can kind of I can taste the tomato better. Whereas in the pepperoni, think maybe the meat kind of takes away some of the taste of the tomato. um, this is from a company called Apache. Um, so there used to be Apaches, wasn't there? I think they had a rival. um, they were like Native American, and they had like a rival um tribe. But then I think something happened where they were rounded up and put into prison, or kept somewhere, and then when they got their freedom, the two tribes who were once enemies merged together to become a new tribe. So if you were to call them, I think if you were to call them Apache, it would be offensive, and they prefer the term is it Navajo, Navajo. I get either pepperoni or pepperoni and bacon. Ooh, bacon's good too. Well, actually, my favorite isn't pepperoni. It's actually pepperoni and salami. So, yeah, salami is really good on pizza. It's very similar to pepperoni, but tastes different. Also a bit spicy, which is great. Never had sal. Wait, I get pepperoni or pepperoni and bacon. All right, I read that. I never had salami on pizza before. Yeah, it's good. I think salami is Greek. Gulp. Mmm, delicious. I think I remember those guys from before. So I played this game like back in the 90s. I didn't know what the freak I was doing. I was just like moving about. Um, it's different than other games. You have to be. It has to be like very specific. I think there was I heard a thing on a documentary. I think it was called what was it called again? So it's on Netflix and it's all about the history of video games. um, it's pretty good. So it covers where the very first video game, which was made by students in a university just to pass the time, but then uh, people were it caught other people's attention. They were watching and wondering what they were doing, and they were looking a go too. And then I think one of the first games was like Pong or something. And then they started making more games similar to that, and then eventually someone saw that and thought, you know what, if I put a slot onto that, I could probably make a lot of money. um so that's what ended up happening. They started making like um arcade machines, and uh yeah, they were like popular for what, 20 years or so. Yeah, and it covers everything. Like um, Atari. Um, Even that Channel F, which the guy who made that console, he was the first one to create video games that you could collect. So before the Channel F console, if you were to buy a console, it would it would have like games built in it, which only so usually there'd be like one or a handful of games. Um, but if you wanted to play a different game, then you would have to buy like another console. Um, whereas Channel F, its console was created where the games are separate and they're like in cartridges, so you could like basically build a library of games, and that's where it started. And the guy who invented that was was a black fella. Um, uh, yeah, so that's something that should be highlighted in. I think you guys have that Black History Month, don't you? Um. So yeah. So it's really cool. That it covers so much. Um. and yeah, so it covers PlayStation, a Nintendo, Sega, Xbox, all of it. Anyway, by the 90s, the video games was like booming in arcades, but also at home with the Nintendo and Sega. Um, and a lot of these video game companies would create games on purpose where you where people would kind of get stuck, and if they didn't know how to figure it out, it would have to the games would have to be very specific. So that way, if people get stumped, and then they're like, "Oh no, what will I do? How am I going to get past this?" And then all of a sudden they've got all these hotlines, helplines, so people could like um like call up and ask for help. Yeah, I never did anything like that because yeah, I was poor back then. I still am. So I I wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't have been able to like call someone if I was stuck. But yeah, a lot of older video games were made uh, with parts in them that that would have the intention of making the person playing be impatient and be stuck and be frustrated, and then hopefully that would encourage that person to like to call them on the hotline and spend like well, I don't know what the rates were back then, but I'm sure a phone call on the hotlines was very expensive. Still are. Rich people sometimes have them in their game rooms. You can get custom ones made too. Um, yeah, yeah. The arcades are still around, and they actually have like newer versions. I mean, like newer versions of like arcade machines. They're pretty cool looking. Like I've seen the fighting game machines, and those are like huge now. They've got like a massive screen, and there's um like an area where you like start like the way before the controls would be right up at the screen. So these new arcade machines are huge, and the controls are like out a bit from the machine. So there's some space between um the people playing and the screen. The coolest um arcade game I've ever played was like a Star Wars type game, and it was in Bundoran, which is a place. It's an oceanside place in Donegal, and the arcade machine was all like Star Wars, but there was like several different controls that you had to use. Um, so there was like a joystick, but there was also uh, like like a steering wheel and everything, and buttons and whatever. Um, and yeah, there was like different modes throughout the game, and it would basically be following the original trilogy. So it starts off with A New Hope, and so in A New Hope, you're most of the time you're like shooting with your gun, or like flying your or driving your speeder, or um flying the Millennium Falcon, or the X-wing, and then yeah, so and then there's lightsaber parts, so you use the joystick and you have to like fight it like against like Darth Vader and all. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the Death Star battles on it was really fun. It was really cool because you'd be playing as different characters, not just you know the same one. I'm really proud of Kneecap. They're an Irish rap band. They sing in Asquilga, Irish, um, and yeah, they're really popular. Some people in America probably haven't heard of them. Well, if they haven't heard of them before, they have now, especially with what they did at Coachella. Um, so Sharon Osbourne, she like spoke out against them, uh, but because on their in their concert they're very they rap, but they are very anti oppression, and they don't shy away from anything. They call it out for what it is. So Sharon Osbourne, she is like um she's like I forget what she said, but so yeah, she was saying that they shouldn't be using their platform for being political and whatever. Um, and then they responded, maybe you should pay attention to one of your husband's songs called War Pigs. Have a listen, and maybe read the lyrics, uh, and learn something. I'm looking it up now, so to see if I can find it. Yeah, so yeah, Kneecap are very pro humanity and anti oppression. Um, so Kneecap, they said so on their screen they said they had a big F Israel and Free Palestine, and they during their song they were like, if you're not calling it a G side, what the F are you calling it? So Irish rap group Kneecap at Coachella. Um, and let's see if I can find Sean. Yeah, so Sean Osborne said their visas should be revoked. And then Kneecap responded to that saying statements aren't aggressive. Um, unaliving 20,000 children is, though. Um, and then about it, Kneecap says, since our statements at Coachella exposing the ongoing genocide against the Palestinian people, we have faced a coordinated smear campaign. For over a year, we have used our shows to call out the British and Irish government's complicity in war crimes. The recent attacks against us, largely emanating from the US, are based on deliberate distortions and falsehoods. We are taking action against several of these malicious efforts. Let us be absolutely clear. The reason Kneecap is being targeted is simple. We are telling the truth, and our audience is growing. Those attacking us want to silence criticism of a mass slaughter. They weaponize false accusations of anti Semitism to distract, confuse, and provide cover for G-side. We do not give a F what religion anyone practices. We know there are massive numbers of Jewish people outraged by this G-side just as we are. What we care about is the governments of the countries we perform in are enabling some of the most horrific crimes of our lifetimes, and we will not stay silent. No media spin will change this. Our only concern is the Palestinian people, the 20,000 unalived children and counting. The young people at our gigs see through the lies. They stand on the side of humanity and justice, and that gives us great hope. In Kneecap, heart. Isn't that great? Trying to find the other one. I can't find it now, but there was a girl that had a great response. Yeah, a really good comment. Um, Trying to find it so I can read the exact thing. But yeah, this girl, she commented on Kneecap's post, and she's like, I think she was Irish herself as well, and she's like, you shouldn't criticize uh, Israel because it's offensive to those who support the unaliving of children, or something like that. This is really good because it's uh, they had the nail on the head there. Yeah, well. So what um music and art, they represent hope, and hope is the enemy of oppression. Um, so Ireland's national symbol is the harp. Now, the reason why it's the harp and not the shamrock is because um, the harp, just like the Statue of Liberty, is a symbol of hope, which means it's also a symbol of anti oppression. So remember that symbols of hope are also symbols of anti oppression. Um, so the harp got really popular around the time of Queen Elizabeth I, and um, uh, you know people loved it so much that it spread over to like other countries, and harpists would be playing and people would be loving the melody, and but then people started coming up with songs, all different types of songs, and some of those were like criticizing the government. uh, so then naturally the government didn't like that. They started targeting the harpists, and then that angered people, and it sparked rebellions. Um, so it got so bad that like so the harp sparked so much rebellions that it got so bad that Queen Elizabeth I had to ban harps, and anybody caught playing them, they'd have the harps destroyed and burned, and the anybody caught playing them would get a death sentence, um, and um, but even though she made it illegal for everyone else, she still allowed harps to be played in front of her in her presence. Um, so yeah, so the harp uh, reminds us as Irish people that we should always, oppose everything we fought against. So that's oppression, discrimination, injustice, and inequality. So the Ireland that people fought for um, over 100 years ago was a promise that the new Ireland would be free from everything that the empire represented, which was yeah, fear and all of that bad stuff. and the new Ireland would be a place where religion would no longer rule. Instead, it would be up to the people. It'd be a place where all religions are accepted, and atheists as well. Um, so Glasnevin Cemetery in Dublin was a graveyard created um, uh, so that anybody, whether they're rich or poor or whatever background they're from, could be buried there. The Donald O'Connell is buried there as well. Although I think they took his heart out, and it's in the Vatican right now. Because before he died, he said, "My body to Ireland and my heart to Rome." So they cut out his heart, put it in a jar, and then sent it to Rome, to the Vatican. There, I was wondering that, worried that the rest of the pizza would get cold. I looked around to see if there's any more slices left, and yeah, they're all gone. And there, I was worried I was talking too much, um, thinking the pizza might be going cold. Yeah, so a lot of the games now we should be able to get through them really quickly. So there's like over 200 games for me to play still, and of a third of them are RPGs, and then 2/3 are non-RPGs. Yeah, so I think the RPGs are there's about 60. Actually, I'm gonna check. See, I keep everything on spreadsheet. Okay. So here's the current list. So we've got The Secret of Monkey Island series. So that's 5 games. No, 6 games. And then after that is Sid Meier's Railroads. Then oh wait, I forgot to put the year in that one. That's 2006. I think it was 2006. Okay. And then after Railroads is the Warcraft trilogy. Now we'll be playing World of Warcraft, just the first 3, as both the the Alliance and the Orcs. I'll probably use 2 dice to decide which one to play as first. You know, I'll roll a blue d20 and a green d20 to decide which one to do first in each game. So then after that is the Command and Conquer series. Then so the Command and Conquer series has 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games. That's Command and Conquer. So yeah, that's Command and Conquer plus Covert Operations, Command and Conquer Red Alert plus Counter Strike and Aftermath, Command and Conquer Tiberian Sun plus Firestorm, Red Alert 2 plus Yuri's Revenge, Generals plus Zero R, 3 Tiberian Wars plus Kane's Wrath, Red Alert 3 plus Uprising and Commander's Challenge, and 4 Tiberian Twilight. So then after the Command and Conquer series is the Resident Evil games. So yay. Playing those games will be really fun, especially when I'll be reading the novels in between the games as well. So I'll be doing I'll be playing them in chronological order too. So first will be Resident Evil 0. And then after 0 I'll read the 0R book. Then Resident Evil 1, the original, and then the remastered one. Apparently they're making a new remake. So that'll be cool. And then after Resident Evil Remake is finished, I'll read the Wesker's report. So I've got in brackets there the it's called the it's called Wesker's Report 2, and it's a document on Capcom's website or fandom. Oh yeah, so it's on their fandom. So then after Wesker's Report is read, will be the Umbrella Conspiracy, which pretty much covers what happened in that first game, but because I'll be reading it, it'll go into all the juicy bits, which is pretty cool. Sounds a bit gross at first, but I think that's what people will love about it, because it'll like describe what zombies smell like. So yeah, that will be interesting. So if you ever wondered what a zombie smells like, this book will like really describe everything. Paints a lovely image there. And then oh yeah, that's right. So back in St. Patrick's Day, I joined like a TikTok live or something about this girl talking about St. Patrick's Day, and because I was there, she was like wondering, is there any cool Irish history or mythology that she could read, and then I said, we have a few, quite a lot of mythological creatures, and one of the scariest is a creature called the Banshee, and then she looked it up, and while she was reading the description, she she looked a bit afraid. Yeah, the Banshee, describing her as very. Wait, I should do that too. Hold on. Not Banshee TV series. Like what? Okay, here we go. A banshee. From oh wait, never mind about the pronunciation. Okay, a banshee or woman of the fairy mound or fairy woman is a female spirit in Irish folklore who heralds the death of a family member. So, if a banshee appears or you hear her crying, um, it means someone close to you is going to die. Um, so yeah, it does sound scary because I think I think most people aren't afraid of dying themselves, but they're more afraid of their people they care about. Um, so yeah, so this that's why this is kind of this creature is very scary. um, so there was a movie called Darby O'Gill and the Little People, where there's like a banshee at the end, and yeah, that scene gave people nightmares. Um, oh, have you seen it? Yeah. Um. It, well, have watched the movie sometimes, but a lot of time I got kind of bored with it. It was like too much. It felt really long to watch as a child. And I'm watching and thinking, okay, where's the little people? Where the leprechauns? Will you hurry up and get to the leprechauns already? Enough about Sean Connery. Get to the leprechauns. um, I like Sean Connery though, best Bond, of course. Um, but yeah, when you're a kid and you're watching movies and stuff, you have no patience. You're like, so that's one of the things when I brought my nephews to see the Power Rangers movie. It was like 2 hours and like 10 minutes or something, and they didn't become Power Rangers until like an hour and 20 minutes later. Oh yeah, so that it was like an hour and I think it was an hour and 40 minutes actually. But they don't become Power Rangers till uh like the yeah, they don't become Power Rangers till like an hour and 20 minutes later. Um and yeah. To think in the very first episode of the Power Rangers, that's the longest time they become Power Rangers, but it's not that long because each episode is like 20 minutes themselves, so they had to move pretty fast, to keep the story fast, to have them turn into Power Rangers as soon as possible, because they understood that kids have no patience for sitting around waiting. It's like if you're watching Superman the movie, the worst thing is waiting that whole time for him to turn into Superman. It's like frig sick. Yeah, it's already an hour into the movie and he's not Superman yet. But Superman was a good story though. But yeah, the problem the with Power Rangers, it was like the Power Rangers movies. Most of the movie was an introduction. It was like introducing each character. Um, so they're spending like 10 or 20 minutes to introduce each character, and then yeah, so they were ripping the ass out of it. And even I was kind of bored, falling asleep, and like, jeebers, they're they're really bad at making this movie that is gonna suck. um, yeah. So, if there's any movie makers watching this, and listening, yeah, there's some advice for you. If you are making kids movies, uh, hurry the f up. Okay, so back to the Banshee. Um, Yeah, so a banshee, or woman of the furry mind, or furry woman, is a female spirit in Irish folklore who heralds the death of a family member, usually by screaming, wailing, shrieking, or keening. Her name is connected to the mythologically important tumuli, or mounds, that dot the Irish countryside, which are known as um, side in Old Irish. And then there's a picture of a Bunworth banshee, from fairy legends and traditions of the south of Ireland by Thomas Crofton Croker, 1825. Yeah, they didn't mention the comb yet. Oh yeah, here we go. So yeah, so another thing is that, so if you see a comb, land on the ground, don't pick it up, if especially if it's broken. So if you see a broken comb land on the ground, don't pick it up, because if you do, then the banshee will come for you. So that's like a superstitious thing about it. Kid movies should top out at 90 minutes. Yeah, that's the thing. Most kid movies are like 90 minutes long. Um, so which is still long for a lot of kids. So they can't wait around that long waiting on the best bits. You need to hurry up and make those best bits happen ASAP. Okay, so sometimes she has long streaming hair, which she may be seen combing, with some legends specifying she can only keen while combing her hair. She wears a grey cloak over a green dress. Her eyes are red from continual weeping. She may be dressed in white with red hair and a ghastly complexion. According to a first hand account by Anne Lady Fanshawe in her memoirs, Lady Wilde in her books provides others. The size of the banshee is another physical feature that differs between regional accounts. Though some accounts of her standing unnaturally tall are recorded, the majority of tales that describe her height state the banshee's stature is short, anywhere between 1 foot and 4 feet. Her exceptional shortness often goes alongside the description of her as an old woman, though it may also be intended to emphasize her state as a furry creature. Sometimes the banshee assumes the form of some sweet singing virgin of the family who died young and has been given the mission by the invisible powers to become the harbinger of coming doom to her mortal kindred. Or she may be seen at night as a shrouded woman crouched beneath the trees, laminating with a veiled face, or flying past in the moonlight, crying bitterly, and the cry of the spirit is mournful beyond all other sounds on earth, and betokens certain death to some member of the family whenever it is heard in the silence of the night. Ooh. Yeah. So there's like, I can't remember the number exactly, but there's like uh, over 100 different mythological creatures in Ireland, in Irish folklore. I'll go put my stuff in the kitchen. BRB. Okay, I'm back. So my sister sent me in some chocolate. She got me mini eggs share bar and a box of Lindor eggs, small ones. Okay, so back to the reading the list here. Okay, so yeah, Resident Evil series. We've got so Resident Evil 0, then the 0R book, then Resident Evil 1 original, and then the remake remastered. Then the Wesker Report 2, I'll read that document. Then I'll read 2 books, Umbrella Conspiracy and Caliban Cove. After that, I'll play Resident Evil 2, first the original, which is my favorite, and then the remake. Then I'll read 2 more books, City of the Dead and Underworld. After that is Resident Evil 3, first the original, then the remake, and then the book, Nemesis. Then after that is Code Veronica, and then Wesker's Report, which is a video. So I'll put that. I've got the DVD, but if that doesn't work, I can always find it on YouTube and we'll watch it. And then after that is the Code Veronica book, which is the last of the books. And then after that is Resident Evil 4, first the original, which I've never played before. It got a Game of the Year, and then Resident Evil 4 remake, which came out 2 years ago. Then Resident Evil 5, then Resident Evil 6, Resident Evil 7, Biohazard, then dope. Forgot about the movies. So yeah, so I'll be watching the movies that are on TV shows that are that continue the story of the video games themselves. So I won't be watching the Paul Anderson movies, unfortunately, but yeah, because I don't like those anyway. But yeah, after Resident Evil 4 remake is finished, I'll watch Resident Evil Degeneration, which takes place between 4 and 5, and Infinite Darkness, which is on Netflix. It's a series. And then after that will be Resident Evil 5. And then after 5 will be a movie called Damnation, which came out 2012. And then after that, after Damnation is Resident Evil 6. I won't be able to stream the movies, so I'll be watching them after each game is finished and before starting the next one. So then after Damnation is Resident Evil 6. After Resident Evil 6 is Vendetta, which is also on Netflix, and then Death Island, which came out 2023, but it takes place in 2015 between 6 and 7. After Death Island is number 7, Biohazard, which is the start of the Ethan Winters series. So then after Biohazard is the Maiden demo. It's important to play that one first because it does have a little bit of story in it, and you're playing as a different character too. And then after Maiden will be the Village again. So then after the Resident Evil series will be the Tomb Raider series, all 12 games. And then after Tomb Raider is the Age of Empire series, So that's Age of Empires Definitive Edition, Age of Empires 2, Age of Mythology, Age of Empires 3, and Age of Empires 4. After that is StarCraft 1 and 2. Then Dino Crisis, then Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver Remastered, then Hitman series. So that's Hitman Code 47, came out 2000. Then Hitman 2, Silent Assassin, came out 2002. Then Contracts, which was 2004. After Contracts is Blood Money, came out 2006, and then remastered in 2019. Then Sniper Challenge, 2012. Then Absolution, and then Hitman 3, which has all three games rolled into one in the World of Assassination. So World of Assassination has the Hitman 1 full campaign, Hitman 2 full campaign, and Hitman 3 full campaign, which the Hitman 3 full campaign got the Game of the Year from the PC Game of the Year from Golden Joystick in 2021. And then after Hitman is will be Zone of the Enders, HD Collection, and The Fist of Mars. After that is Star Trek Armada 2. Then the Mafia trilogy, and if Mafia the Old Country is released by then, we'll play that immediately after. And then after Mafia is Harvest Moon, Friends of Mineral Town. Then we'll play Pokemon. So we'll do the one of the Game Boy Advance versions. Either I'm thinking Fire Red or Leaf Green, and then after that will be the newest one I have, which is Pokemon Violet, for the Switch. And then after Pokemon is let's see, Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection, which came out last year. It was originally released 2004, so it's 2 games in one. And but it was remastered and released in last year. So those games are really fun. So then after Star Wars Battlefront will be the God of War series. So that's when I'll finally open my brand new controller, which I got in 2022. I've had it for over 3 years, or well, almost 3 years, and haven't opened it yet. Yikes. So yeah, I'll be playing all 6 God of War games. And then after Ragnarok will be Star Wars Empire War plus Forces of Corruption expansion. Then Empire War is really good. It's kind of like Command and Conquer, but it's like Star Wars. So it's in space, and there's like land battles and space battles. You can play as the rebels, but you can also play as the Empire as well. So it's really cool. So then after Empire War is the Assassin's Creed series. So that's Assassin's Creed 1, 2007. And then Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, Assassin's Creed 3, Liberation, Assassin's Creed 4, Black Flag, Freedom Cry, Rogue, Unity, Chronicles China, Syndicate, Chronicles India, Chronicles Russia, Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla, Mirage, and Shadows. So Shadows, I think that came out, was it this month or last month? So it was just released. It was supposed to be released in September last year, but then it was like delayed till October, and then it was delayed again, and then delayed again. So yeah, it was like delayed till like February, and then it was delayed. It was supposed to come out like 14th of February, and then it was delayed again till like March. It kept getting delayed. Well, what's strange is that so the new Star Wars game that came out, Outlaws, um, it came out and it wasn't apparently people were complaining about it, and then Assassin's Creed Shadows got delayed. So I kind of feel like maybe Assassin's Creed Shadows has like a similar thing to Star Wars Outlaws, and that maybe that's why it was delayed. Um, so then, after Assassin's Creed series will be Uncharted. So that's Uncharted 1, 2 Among Thieves, 3 Drake's Deception, 4 Thief's End, and number 5, The Lost Legacy. So I've never played the Uncharted games, but yeah, they look interesting. It seems a lot similar to Tomb Raider, except you're a dude instead of a dudette. Um, yeah, I don't think what was his name? Is it Ethan? Is it Ethan Drake, the main character? Yeah, I don't think he has triangles on his chest, the polygons. Um, okay, so after the Uncharted series will be the Left 4 Dead 1 and 2. Then is the Batman Arkham series, so all 4 games. That's Asylum, City, Origins, and Night. Then after that is Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2. I'll play them in order of release date first. So the first one first, and then the second one. So even though the first one takes place after the second one, so the second, even though it's called Red Dead Redemption 2, it's actually a prequel to the first game. There are older versions too. I think there's Red Dead and then Red Dead Revolver, but I won't be playing those ones that are too old. Um, so after Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, so yeah, those games are really good. They're made by Rockstar. And then after Red Dead Redemption will be the Sims series. So I'll do the Sims, Sims 2, Sims 3, Sims Medieval, and Sims 4. After that will be The Last of Us 1 and 2. Then Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. Then after that is Life is Strange series. So I've never played those games before either. So I've never played the I've played Red Dead Redemption, but I've never played like The Last of Us yet, or Sekiro, or Life is Strange. Life is Strange, it always it always looked interesting, but never got round to playing it. So yeah, I'm looking forward to playing that to see how it is. So yeah, Life is Strange series has the first game, Life is Strange, then which was released 2015 and then re-released 2022. Then Life is Strange Before the Storm. Then Life is Strange 2, The Awesome Adventures of Captain Spirit. I think that's like a prequel to Life is Strange 2, which then comes after. And then Life is Strange True Colors, and then Life is Strange Double Exposure, which came out last year. And then there's a new game made by that same company called Lost Records, Bloom and Rage Tape 1. I saw that on the at the Game Awards advertised, and it seemed interesting. So that's why I've added it to the list. Its release date is 18th of February, 2025. Right. So then after Lost Records is Stardew Valley. So I've never played that game before either, but seems really popular. I won't take too long on games that have no end to them. Instead, I'll add. Well, I'll try to complete all the objectives, but in games that have the years go by, I'll set so many years, like about 25 maybe. So then after Stardew Valley is Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West. Then Detroit Become Human. Soul Calibur 6. Of course, if there's a newer version that comes out, I'll be playing that one instead. And then Dead or Alive 6. Then Animal Crossing New Horizons. After that is Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order and Survivor. Then Gotham Knights, Street Fighter 6, Mortal Kombat 1, Tekken 8, and then Indica. So Indica looked really interesting. It's called a walking simulator and puzzle game. So it's a horror game where you walk around as like this nun, and it's like a haunted place or something. So it looks cool and that. So you can't die in it because it's a walking simulator, but it's still there's a lot of basically it's very still like scary as well. So yeah, it seemed really interesting. So I'd love to try that out. And then after that is Star Wars Outlaws. Then Civilization 7. And then Inzoi, which is like a new rival to The Sims. A walking simulator is a game where you walk around. You don't walk physically, you just walk around with the character. So I think what it means is you just walk around and you do puzzles, but um, kind of like what we're playing now, but you know, you're actually controlling the character instead of clicking where they walk to. So yeah, Inzoi is currently the last game on the non-RPGs. So that's 143 games, 143 non-RPGs. So then after that comes the RPGs. So the RPGs, there are 71. No, wait, 73. So we've got that's when we'll be returning to The Legend of Zelda with Tears of the Kingdom and Echoes of Wisdom. Then after that will be the Final Fantasy series, but this time I'll be including. So I saw Final Fantasy 4 the After Years, and it looked quite interesting. And then I also saw like Chrono Trigger. So the first time I heard of Chrono Trigger was like last year. I was like, what? There's another game that's like Final Fantasy. That's so cool. I definitely have to play this. So yeah, so when I get around to the Final Fantasy series, first I'll do the pixel remaster. So I'll do Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. They'll be I think I'll do those on either the Xbox or PC. Since last time I streamed them with the PlayStation. And then after that, oh yeah, so after Final Fantasy 4, I'll do after Final Fantasy 4 Pixel Remasters finished, I'll do the After Years, which continues the story on that world with Cecil. I think Cecil becomes the king at the end of that one, or at the start of the After Years. So then after Final Fantasy 6 is the Chrono Trigger series. So I'm not sure which one to do. So I decided to just do them all because I want to make sure I definitely do the one with the cartoons, the anime type stuff in it. Um, so so first will be Chrono Trigger, the Super Nintendo version from 1995. Then Radical Dreamers, which is a visual novel. So there's it came out a year later. So apparently there was so much story for Chrono Trigger that it was impossible to cram everything into the one game. So they had to leave parts out, got which got people wondering what happened, because it seemed like there were like plot holes, but uh, so they had to create a visual novel called Radical Dreamers, as well, that has like the full story. Secret of Monkey Island. I wonder what's the big secret. Um, Treasure maybe. um, so then after Chrono Trigger and Radical Dreamers will be uh, the PC version, and this is like the remastered version. And then after that is let's see, 156. Yeah, so Chrono Cross. So that's on PlayStation. And then after that is Final Fantasy 7 original, then 8, 9, 10, 10 2, 12, 13, 13 2, 13 3, and 15, 16, and then I'll go back to Final Fantasy 7 Remake and Rebirth. So after Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth is done, we'll be doing the Elder Scrolls series. So that's Arena, Daggerfall Unity, Morrowind, and then Oblivion. So Oblivion Remastered just came out this week. So that looks exciting. Now I want to do the original Oblivion as well as the remastered one. Just to compare them. And then after that will be Skyrim Anniversary Edition. After Skyrim is let's see, 175, the Fallout series. So that's 7 games there. And then after that is the Baldur's Gate trilogy. So series. So that's Baldur's Gate 1, 2, Dark Alliance 1 and 2, and then Baldur's Gate 3, which was made here in Ireland, down in Dublin in the Vikings district. So the Viking district is like the oldest part of Dublin city. The Vikings founded a lot of the towns and cities in Ireland. And then after that is the Golden Sun and the Lost Age. And then the Kingdom Hearts trilogy. After that will be 192, Fire Emblem, 2 games there. Then Summon Night 1 and 2. Then the Fable trilogy. So they're making a new Fable game. So that'll be cool to play as well. And then after Fable 3, after the Fable trilogy, will be a Bioshock trilogy. And then after that is a return to the Mass Effect series. So all 4 games there, and the new one if it's released by then. And then after that is the Dragon Age series, so all 4 games. So Origins 2, Inquisition, and Veilguard, which came out last year. And then after that is Hogwarts Legacy, Starfield, Black Myth Wukong, and Lunar Remastered. Yeah, so that's them all. Now back to the game. Yeah, so there's a lot of games to get through. Right, so same game.
Weevil,
Miscreant!
Toddy,
Ne'er-do-well!
Scuffler.
Does this place have a bathroom?
Mallet-head!
Does this place...
Say there, son, how'd you like the chance
A once-in-a-lifetime chance.
to perform an amazing feat?
A death-defying feat.
Well, not so death-defying, really.
Dangerous feat.
No, not dangerous at all,
An easy feat.
but exciting,
With the amazing
adventurous, acrobatic,
and exceedingly well-known
fabulous, flying.
Ferrucini brothers.
That's us,
My brother Alfredo.
and my brother Bill.
Sound good?
Good.
It's very simple, really.
See that cannon over there? All you have to do,
Is get in the cannon,
and we'll shoot you out of it.
across the room.
Quite safe, actually.
So, what do you say?
How much will you pay me?
How much will you pay me?
How about 478 pieces of 8?
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, sounds good.
Have you got a helmet?
Of course I have a helmet. What sort of idiot do you take me for?
Of course I have a helmet. What sort of idiot do you take me for?
Well, let's have it.
We want to be sure.
That it's safe.
Wouldn't want you hurt.
No, siree.
Um,
Someone cooked a head cheese in this. Someone cooked a head cheese in this. Someone cooked a head cheese in this.
let's see what the controls are again. Right, so. Frozen.
Someone cooked a head cheese in this.
Ah, that will work as a helmet.
Now we
What
can
is
do
the
the
head
trick.
cheese?
Step
Oh,
right
dear.
over here, son.
Insult, maybe?
Put on your helmet,
And get in the cannon.
and we'll take care of the rest.
Echo!
It works!
Oh, I'm so relieved.
Hey,
Are you okay?
Where's my helmet? I'm Bobbin. Are you my mother?
I'm Bobbin. Are you my mother?
Is all right!
Hooray! We are spared an embarrassing and financially debilitating lawsuit.
Here is your money, sir.
Just a recompense for aiding us.
The basic theory is fine.
We just need to change the aim a bit.
I'll try it next.
No, I'll do it next.
No, me!
Not me!
Slacker!
Loser!
Ruffian!
Fop!
Yeah. Ay, ay, ay. Aye. Okay, so it's a bit dark, so I'm gonna put the light on. Yes, it'll be much easier to play if I can actually see the keyboard. Okay. We've got 478 pieces of 8. 478 pieces of 8. I've got a hunk of meat and fish. There's a monster. Watch out. A monster? Okay.
Those crazy spaghetti brothers are still in there.
Oh, might as well save it then. Okay. Okay, now that you have enough money, go back to the village. Okay, back to the village. Okay, walk along the street until you find a man with a parrot. Man with a parrot. Okay, buy a mop from him.
Excuse me, but do you have a cousin named Sven?
No, but I once had a barber named Dominique.
No, but I once had a barber named Dominique.
Close enough. Let's talk business. You want to buy a map to the legendary lost treasure of Melee Island? Only one in existence. Rare. Very rare. Only 100 pieces of 8.
I'll take it. It'll make a swell gift.
I'll take it. It'll make a swell gift.
There you go. You've made a wise decision. Now get lost.
Okay, now what? Talk to the 3 men standing in front of a rat. dudes. Um. Hey, nice rat. How can you stand to be near this vermin? Do you guys know the sneaky looking man on the opposite corner? Say, are you guys pirates?
Say, are you guys pirates?
No, we're a wandering circus troupe.
But this rat scared away the elephant.
Shut up! Of course we're pirates. You can't buy clothes like these off the rack.
What do you want?
What's in the
What's
keg?
in the keg?
Rum.
Jam.
Jam.
Rum. Rum and jam. It's an old pirate favorite. Everybody knows that.
How can you stand to be near this vermin?
How can you stand to be near this vermin?
They're not so bad. Squeak.
Sounds like this guy don't like rats. Let's saute him now.
I think you'd best leave, boy.
Do you guys know the sneaky looking man on the opposite corner?
Do you guys know the sneaky looking man on the opposite corner?
Saw you buying a map from that fellow over there.
Have you looked at it yet?
Perhaps you should consider an alternate source. Our maps are top quality, not like the bird-caged liners you get from that clown across the street. No, just kidding. These are actually copies of the minutes of the last meeting of the Melee Island PTA. Can't even give them away. Want one?
Talk to the three men standing in front of a rat. Take the minute if you 2 pieces of 8.
No, but I'll take one if you give me 2 pieces of 8.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, you should say sorry.
I apologize for what I said about rats.
They're very intelligent creatures. More intelligent than him. Why, there's a story around these parts that a bunch of rats actually crewed a ship here from fabled Monkey Island.
No, that's not right. It was actually a group of monkeys.
That's amazing.
That's amazing!
But true. When they arrived, they sold the ship for a pretty penny. Only time I've seen anyone get the better of old Stan in a deal.
I thought it was rats.
Really interested in this pirating thing?
I'm really interested in this pirating thing.
What do you want?
How come you're on the street corner and not on a ship, looting, pillaging, sacking, that sort of thing?
How come you're on this street corner and not on a ship, looting, pillaging, sacking, that sort of thing?
Well, pirating hasn't been panning out so well for us.
There are some unnaturally talented pirates in the area right now.
Operating out of Monkey Island.
So we've been pursuing alternate means of self-support. We're trying to start up a circus.
It was working out well, until the rats scared off the elephant. Now you've depressed us. Go home.
Ah, well. Right, so, walk into the voodoo house. L to look.
Ye old rubber chicken with a pulley in the middle shop.
Nope.
Serving your rubber chicken with the pulley in the middle needs for over 50 years. $10.
I think this is the place. Right, so to the video house. It is in one of the house between the man with the rot and the men with the rot. Is in one of the house between the man with the rat and the three men with the rat.
What may I help you with, son?
Right, look inside and get the rubber chicken. Walks right and talk to the voodoo man inside. That's a man. Ask him about your fortune. It does seem like a voodoo place, but and there's a rubber chicken there, but yeah, that's definitely not a man. Can you read palms? Am I gonna be rich?
So, my mind-reading skills tell me it is your future you are interested in. Are you certain this is something you really wish to know?
Yes. Tell me everything that's gonna happen to me.
Yes, tell me everything that's gonna happen to me.
I am getting a vision. I see you taking a voyage, a long voyage. I see you captaining a ship.
Yeah!
I see.
What? See what?
I see a giant monkey.
Yikes.
I see you inside the giant monkey.
Gross.
Wait. It's all becoming clear. Your journey will have many parts. You will see things better left unseen. You will hear things better left unheard. You will learn things better left unlearned.
What kind of things? I hate surprises.
No, the time is not right to know. When you know your purpose, come see me. I will let you know then.
Yikes!
And she disappeared. Well, that was interesting. Okay, so get the chickens.
Maybe no one will miss just this one thing.
Okay, go to the old man shop. Across the street then.
Ye old rubber chicken with a pulley in the middle shop. Serving your rubber chicken with the pulley in the middle needs for over 50 years. I don't see anything special about it.
Go to the old man's shop. It is the first house you will find after you walk the archway under the clock. Press the bell if he's not around. Oh, right.
It never fails. I step away from the counter for 2 seconds and some idiot's already ringing that stupid bell. What do you want?
Looking for the Swordmaster of Melee Island.
I'm looking for the Swordmaster of Melee Island.
The Swordmaster of Melee Island? Now, I don't know. See, nobody knows the whereabouts of her secret hideout. Nobody except me. I'd have to go and ask her if it's okay to show you the way. I guess I could hike all the way over there. Once. Be right back. And don't touch anything!
Slashmaster. When you want a sword as sharp as your wit. Digmaster, the only shovel for serious treasure hunting enthusiasts. Ring bell for service.
Oh, I should have known it'd be you again. The Swordmaster says you can jump in the lake, by the way. What do you want?
What, the sword?
About this sword.
Yeah, what about it?
How much is it?
That's 100 pieces of 8. Take it or leave it.
I'll take it.
I'll take it.
Great. Best 100 pieces of 8 you ever spent. What else do you want?
Shovel?
About this shovel.
Yeah, what about it?
How much is it?
Oh, another would-be treasure hunter, eh? That'll cost you 75 pieces of 8.
I'll take it.
Great. Oh, it'll pay for itself, believe me. Yeah, you'll dig up 75 pieces of 8 in no time. But hey, save some treasure for the rest of us, would you? What else do you want?
Okay.
I think I'd just like to browse.
Whatever.
So leave the village again. Next, to the bridge.
None
Fish
shall pass.
give the fish to the troll so that you may pass.
None shall pass.
You might want to talk to the troll before you give him the
None
fish.
shall pass.
Go to the house.
None shall pass. You must pay a toll.
How much is the toll?
How much is the toll?
Well, what have you got?
Yeah, so it's the springtime, so allergies are acting up. Suppose it fits in well with the nerd type thing. That's the end of my coffee. Let's see. Semi-rancid
Some
meat.
semi-rancid meat?
I want something that'll attract attention, but have no real importance.
Construction paper jockey shorts.
Construction paper jockey shorts?
Don't be silly. You have 3 chances to give me what I want. Then I eat ya. None shall pass. None shall
I think it's a herring.
pass. None shall pass. None shall pass. Ah, a red herring. Pass.
Interesting. Right, so go to the house. Since it got past the troll. Right, so go to the house.
Captain Smirk's Big Body Pirate Gym. Prices. Sword training, 30 pieces of weight. Cannon firing, 160 pieces of weight. Balls extra. Grappling hook, 130 pieces of weight. Hook extra. I think I'll knock. It'd only be polite.
What do you want, you wimpy little spineless maggot?
Let's see. Could you train me to be better than the sword master?
Could you train me to be better than the sword master?
Better than the sword master? You? You could never be half the sword fighter Carla is. Even with hours of hard work and sweat and blood. I remember fighting side by side with Carla at Port Royal. The local constabulary had us cornered. It looked like we were done for, but then she said, "But I digress. You just don't have what it takes."
Do you so have what it takes?
I do so have what it takes.
You do not.
So,
I do so.
You do not.
I do so.
I do so.
I like your spirit. I'll do what I can. Of course, it'll cost you. What do you got?
I figured you'd do it for free. All I have is this dead chicken.
Well, I've got 30 pieces of 8.
Say no more, say no more. Let's see your sword.
Okay, check it out.
Okay, check it out.
Yes, this is a nice one. Let's get to it. Okay, you maggot. Why don't you whip that sword out and let's see what you can do with it? Boy, you fight like a dairy farmer. I usually don't waste my time with vermin like yourself. But seeing as this LeChuck thing has put a cramp on business, I got no choice. I need the money. Yes, I can see this is gonna take some special measures. Just want you to know, I don't do this with everyone. It's only because I feel that special student-mentor pieces of 8 bonding that I'm going to these lengths. I'm gonna put you up against the machine.
Machine? Is this gonna hurt? Yikes.
Come at me. Don't be afraid, you won't hurt me. Watch your footwork. Watch your footwork. Watch your footwork. Advance, thrust, recover, parry, riposte. No! Beat first, then lunge.
Hours later.
You're starting to get the hang of it.
More hours later.
Not bad. You've got good form. Now I'm gonna let you in on the true secret of sword fighting. Sword fighting is kind of like making love. It's not always what you do, but what you say. Any fool pirate can swing a sharp piece of metal around and hope to cut something. But the pros, they know just when to cut their opponent with an insult. One that catches them off guard. You see, kid, your wit's gotta be twice as sharp as your sword. Let's try a couple of insults out, shall we? Okay, imagine this. We're fighting up a storm. Just like Carla and I were doing at Port Royal. There's a sudden break in the fighting, and I say to you, you fight like a dairy farmer. You respond with,
So it's your mother?
So's your mother.
I can see we've got a lot of work to do here. You should have responded with something like, how appropriate. You fight like a cow. You see, it's razor-sharp wit like that that wins fights. Let's try another. Imagine this. You're trapped up against a wall. My sword just slashed 2 cuts into your face. I say, soon you'll be wearing my sword like a shish kebab. You respond with,
I don't think it'll be any of these responses. How appropriate you fight like a cow.
How appropriate. You fight like a cow.
no, no, no! That was the response from the last insult! Doesn't even make sense when used here! Ah. A correct response to, soon you'll be wearing my sword like a shish kebab, would have been something like, first, you better stop waving it around like a feather duster. See? Razor sharp. Now, I suggest you go out there and learn some insults.
I can't help but feel like I've been ripped off. I'm sure you're feeling something similar.
Interesting. Okay, so find all of the insults and responses. So when they say you fight like a dairy farmer, you say how appropriate you fight like a cow. This is the end for you, you gutter crawling cur. And I've got a little tip for you, get the point. I've spoken with apes more polite than you. Response, I'm glad to hear you attended your family reunion. Soon you'll be wearing my sword like a shish kebab. Response, first you'd better stop weaving it like a feather duster. People fall at my feet when they see me coming. Response, even before they smell your breath. Insult, I'm not going to take your insolence sitting down. Response, your hemorrhoids are flaring up again, eh? Insult, I once owned a dog that was smarter than you. Response, he must have taught you everything you know. Insult, nobody's ever drawn blood from me and nobody ever will. Response, you run that fast. Insult, have you stopped wearing diapers yet? Response, why do you want to borrow one? Insult, there are no words for how disgusting you are. Response, yes there are, you just never learned them. Insult, you make me want to puke. Response, you make me think somebody already did. Insult, my handkerchief will wipe up your blood. Response, so you got that job as a janitor after all. Insult, I got this scar on my face during a mighty struggle. Response, I hope now you've learned to stop picking your nose. Insult, I've heard you're a contemptible snake. Response, too bad no one's ever heard of you at all. Insult, you're no match for my brains, you poor fool. Response, I'd be in real trouble if you ever use them. Insult, you have the manners of a beggar. Response, I wanted to make sure you'd feel comfortable with me. Okay. So this game of sword fighting skill is dependent on how well you can insult your opponent as well as responding correctly to an insult. We'll begin with a few insults and responds. As you come across other insults and responds, they will be added to your own list. So what you should do now is to fight with all those pirates that are moving around on the map. Just put yourself near the fork and they will automatically look for you. There's no need for you to go after them. Make sure you remember the correct response. If you find a new insult, should use these as soon as possible, so that you will know its correct response. The better insults are listed at the top of your list after you have won enough battle. You can then seek the sword master. Okay. So we go to the fork now and just wait.
Same old red flowers all over the forest. My, what an unusually bright yellow they are.
Move out of the way, or I cuts my way through.
Four, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, I'm just gonna write down all the insults here, initials, to make sure that, and then I'll cross them out as I hear them. So. I'm not going to take your insolence. Sitting down. I once owned a dog that was smarter than police ever found. He stopped wearing diapers. There are no words for how disgusting you are. You make me want to puke. My handkerchief will wipe your I got this scar on my face during your mighty struggle. I've heard you are contemptible. You're no match for my friends. You have the manners of a beggar. Okay, and then so that's all these ones here. So I just stand around, wait for them to find me, and then I'll cross off each one as I learn them. So then, so once I learn all 16, I'll return to the sword master. I know what filth and stupidity really are. So response to that one is, I'm glad to hear you attended your family reunion. Then every word you say to me is stupid. Response, I wanted to make sure you'll feel comfortable with me. Insult, I've got a long, sharp lesson for you. To learn today. Response, and I got a little tip for you, get the point. I will milk every drop of blood from her body. How appropriate, you fight like a cow. I've got the courage and skill of a master swordsman. Response, I'd be in real trouble if you ever used them. My tongue is sharper than any sword. Response: first, you'd better stop waving it like a feather duster. Okay. Right. My name is feared in every corner, every dirty corner of this island. Response: there's two responses. So you got that job as a janitor after all, or too bad no one's ever heard of you at all. Then my wisest enemies run away at the first sight of me. Response: even before they smell your breath. Insults: only once have I met such a card. Response: he must have taught you everything you know, or I'm glad to hear you attended your family reunion. Insult: if your brother's like you, it better to marry a pig. Response: you make me think somebody already did. And then insult: no one will ever catch me fighting as badly as you do. Response: you run that fast. Insult: my last fight ended with my hands covered with blood. My last fight ended with my hands covered with blood. And there's two responses to that. I hope now you've learned to stop picking your nose, or your hemorrhoids are flaring up again, eh? Or next one. I hope you have a boat ready for a quick escape. Response: why did you want to borrow one? My sword is famous all over the Caribbean, American. Too bad no one's ever heard of you at all. You're a pain in the backside, sir. Response: your hemorrhoids are flaring up again, eh? I usually see people like you passed out on tavern floors, even before they smell your breath, or I'm glad to hear you attended your family reunion. And then last one, there are no clever moves that can help you now. Yes, there are, you never learned them. Okay. Just writing down these responses. Well, I'm writing down the initials of the insults so that I can cross them off as I do them. Okay, there we go. There's more bottles, but they're like on the sea, so I'll leave those for later then. Just focus on what's here right now. Nice night we're having, isn't it?
Nice night we're having, isn't it?
I sure hopes you had something more important to stop me for.
Why do you guys talk so funny?
Why do you guys talk so funny?
Pirate lingo. It's how everybody talked back then. Come on, Guybrush, play along.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die.
Soon you'll be wearing my sword like a shish kebab.
Soon you'll be wearing my sword like a shish kebab.
First, you better stop waving it like a feather duster. I've heard you were a contemptible snake.
Right, response for that one.
Could you repeat that? I didn't quite get it.
I said, I've heard you were a contemptible snake.
Response for that one was too bad. No one's ever heard of you at all.
Oh, yeah?
I once owned a dog that was smarter than you.
I also taught you everything you know.
Oh, yeah? I give up. You win.
What you be wanting, you scurvy lubber?
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die. I've heard you were a contemptible sneak.
too bad no one's ever heard of you at all. You make me want to puke.
Could you repeat that? I didn't quite get it.
I said, you make me want to puke.
You make me think somebody
Oh,
already did.
yeah?
You have the manners of a beggar.
I am rubber, you are glue. Where did my sword go?
Aye, this better be important.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die. I once owned a dog that was smarter than you.
They must have taught you everything you know. You make me want to puke.
He must have taught you everything you know?
I once owned a dog that was smarter than you.
He must have taught you everything you know.
Yeah. Sorry for all the sniffing.
Oh, you make me want to puke.
I am rubber, you are glue.
You fight like a dairy farmer.
How appropriate. You fight like a cow.
Uncle! Uncle!
Stopping a pirate can be dangerous to your health.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die. Oh, you make me want to puke.
You make me think somebody already did. I once owned a dog that was smarter than you.
He must have taught you everything you know. I've heard you were a contemptible sneak.
I'm shaken, I'm shaken.
You have the manners of a beggar.
I wanted to make sure you'd feel comfortable with me. This is the end for you, you gutter-crawling cur.
First, you'd better stop waving it like a feather duster. I give up. You win.
Stopping a pirate can be dangerous to your health.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die. This is the end for you, you gutter-crawling cur.
I'm shaking! I'm shaking!
I once owned a dog that was smarter than you.
He must have taught you everything you know. You're no match for my brains, you poor fool.
You make me think somebody already did.
There are no words for how disgusting you are.
I wanted to make sure you'd feel comfortable with me. Look behind you! A three-headed monkey!
What you been wanting, you scurvy lubber?
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die. There are no words for how disgusting you are.
I'm shaking, I'm shaking!
You're no match for my brains, you poor fool.
Oh, yeah?
Soon you'll be wearing my sword like a shish kebab.
First, you better stop waving it like a feather duster. You fight like a dairy farmer.
How appropriate. You fight like a cow.
I give up. You win. Move out of the way or I cuts my way through.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die. This is the end for you, you gutter-crawling cur.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, you make me want to puke.
You make me think somebody already did. I got this scar on my face during a mighty struggle.
He must have taught you everything you know?
Have you stopped wearing diapers yet?
You make me think somebody already did. Uncle! Uncle!
What you be wanting, you scurvy lubber?
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die. This is the end for you, you gutter-crawling cur.
Oh, yeah?
I got this scar on my face during a mighty struggle.
I am rubber, you are glue.
Have you stopped wearing diapers yet?
Oh, yeah? I give up. You win. What you be wanting, you scurvy lubber?
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die. I got this scar on my face during a mighty struggle.
I am rubber, you are glue.
Have you stopped wearing diapers yet?
Why? Did you want to borrow one? You're no match for my brains, you poor fool.
Too bad no one's ever heard of you at all.
I've spoken with apes more polite than you.
You make me think somebody already did. Yikes, nice move.
Move out of the way or I cuts my way through.
So I'm learning the insults, but I also need to learn the responses to them as well.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die. This is the end for you, you gutter-crawling cur.
And I've got a little tip for
Yep,
you.
that's that
Get
one
the
done.
point? Have you stopped wearing diapers yet?
Why did you want to borrow one?
Why, did you want to borrow one?
For the we're back. Okay. to plug the charger in. Okay, the stream looks good. Okay, here we go. Sword fights. So, I want to learn all of the insults, but also the responses for them. So, if I say some of the same insults again, it's because I'm fishing for the insults. So I've got 8 done. There's still 8 to go. So it works in 2 ways. One, they say the insults, then I'll learn that insult, but then I need to learn the response. So once I use a new insult, I can then use that insult in the next one. But I need to wait for them to I need to keep using it and using that same insult until they say the comeback. Okay, just scribbling out the ones that I've done. Okay. Next. Spoken with apes. More polite than you.
I've spoken with apes more polite than you.
I'm glad to hear you attended your family reunion.
Okay, so I've got that one.
My handkerchief will wipe up your blood.
My handkerchief will Your blood. So you got that job as a janitor after all? Yep, that one.
Why? Did you want to borrow one? Yikes, nice move.
What you be wanting, you scurvy lubber?
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die.
Oh, hey. Will fall at my feet when they see me coming. Learned that one yet. I'm not going to take your insolence sitting down. Has ever drawn blood from me, and nobody ever will. No words for how disgusting you are.
There are no words for how disgusting you are.
Yes, there are. You just never learned them.
Okay, so we've got that one.
This is the end for you, you gutter-crawling cur.
And I've got a little tip for you. Get the point? You're no match for my brains, you poor fool.
I'd be in real trouble if you ever used them. You're no match for my brains, you poor fool.
I'd be in real trouble if you ever used them. I got this scar on my face during a mighty struggle.
I hope now you've learned to stop picking your nose.
I give up. You win.
Stopping a pirate can be dangerous to your health.
Okay. Where'd he go?
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die.
find that one yet. Take your insolence sitting down. Nobody's ever drawn blood from me, and nobody ever will. Handkerchief will wipe up your
My handkerchief will wipe up your blood.
So, you got that job as a janitor after all. Soon you'll be wearing my sword like a shish kebab.
First, you'd better stop waving it like a feather duster. Boy, are you ugly!
What's the matter? Just get out of sword fighting class? I'm not gonna take your insolence sitting down.
And I've got a little tip for you. Get the point? Yikes, nice move.
Guess I need to say that one.
Stopping a pirate can be dangerous to your health.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die. I'm not gonna take your insolence sitting down.
Your hemorrhoids are flaring up again, eh? My handkerchief will wipe up your blood.
So you got that job as a janitor after all. Have you stopped wearing diapers yet?
I am rubber, you are glue.
Boy, are you ugly.
What's the matter? Just get out of sword fighting class. You have the manners of a beggar.
I wanted to make sure you'd feel comfortable with me.
Wow, you're good enough to fight the sword master.
Really? Okay. Bit after learning all those.
There's no answer. There's no answer. I don't see anything special about it. I don't see anything special about it. Captain Smirk's Big Body Pirate Gym. Prices. Sword training, 30 pieces of weight. Cannon firing, 160 pieces of weight. Balls extra. Grappling hook, 130 pieces of weight. Hook extra.
Alright, so where is he? Alright, so to go back to the
I don't see anything special about it.
Okay, following, so Swordmaster, go to the fork, take the follow into Wreath Swordmaster, north. And then yellow flowers. So E. Okay. And then northeast. Oh wait, north. Then east. And east again. And west. Signpost.
Danger. Open ravine.
Push it to lower the bridge. Push again. Yes. Okay. Bridge. I'm gonna find the sword monster. If the sword monster is fine, you can go to the route directly from the map.
How dare you approach the Swordmaster without permission, which I surely didn't give you.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. I've come to kill you.
Nothing like being honest. I can tell by the sarcastic expression on your face that you've been fully trained by Captain Smirk. Let's get this over with. Now I know what filth and stupidity really are.
I'm glad to hear you attended your family reunion.
I usually see people like you passed out on tavern floors.
I'm glad to hear you attended your family reunion.
My tongue is sharper than any sword.
First, you'd better stop waving it like a feather duster.
There are no clever moves that can help you now.
Yes, there are. You just never learned them.
My name is feared in every dirty corner of this island.
So you got that job as a janitor after all.
I give up. You win. Well, I hope you're happy. You can go back and brag to all your friends about how you beat the Sword Master. You'll need proof. Here, this should convince them.
What? T-shirt? Okay, so next is the governor's house. The mountain is guarded by deadly piranha poodles. The yellow petal on the meat. The meat will become drugged. And then give the meat to the dogs.
It's a striking yellow color.
Okay, using our combined items, select a verb from the verb menu, then put up the inventory menu. Use the cursor to activate an item and left click.
Move out of the way, or I cuts my way through.
Sorry to bother you. I'll be on my way.
Stopping a pirate can be dangerous to your health.
Sorry to bother you. I'll be on my way.
Okay, so first you click use. Select use, which is that one.
It's a striking yellow color. It's a striking yellow color. Ow! Got it. It's a striking yellow color. It's some sort of meat or meat-like substance. It's a striking yellow color. It's a striking yellow color. It's some sort of meat or meat-like substance.
Select the verb from the verb menu, then pull up the inventory menu. Use cursor to activate the
It's not a bay leaf, but every cook makes substitutions. Ow! Got it!
So that's it.
It's some sort of meat or meat-like substance.
So, we have to get the governor's mansion. Notice. Okay, so mansion is guarded by piranha poodles. Big house somewhere.
I can't pick that up.
Mansion. Ah, there we go. I better save it before I get too close. 15%. Piranha poodles. There you go.
Important notice. These dogs are not dead. They are only sleeping. No animals were harmed during the production of this game.
Right, next. After they fall asleep, go inside the mansion. Okay. And get into a fight. This sequence is automatic. It's just a cutscene. Okay.
This door appears to be locked. No time for reading now. I don't recognize the man, but that looks like the dog in the bar. A priceless Ming.
This looks like a job for Fester Shinetop. No! Not the red button!
It's a big, ugly, hairy yak wearing some wax lips. I can't move it. I can't move it. I'll need this. I must be nuts. Heck! Gophers! It's beautiful. I can't open it. Uh-oh! That should hold him for a while. If only I had a file, I could get the idol.
Finally, so that whole part there was a cutscene. I had no control whatsoever. Right, so let's see. Check your inventory after the fight. Okay. The items will be added to it. You need a file in order to get the idol. go to the prison and talk to the prisoner.
I locked the sheriff in there.
The prisoner. You will find that he will need some bread refreshers.
This door appears to be locked.
Okay, so I need to find the prison. Maybe that's it.
I don't see anything special about it.
You gotta get me out of here! I'm a victim of society!
Not to mention halitosis. Ugh.
Hey, it's hard to keep my breath minty fresh when there's nothing to eat in here but rats.
Okay, back to the shopkeeper, and this time you can buy, oh right, so that's not bread mints, it's breath mints, but accidentally added a D in there. Okay. Back to the shop.
Ahoy there, fancy pants. What do you want?
I could really use a breath mint.
I could really use a breath mint.
Whew, you're telling me. Here, take one. Please. Take the whole roll. That'll be 1 piece of 8. What else do you want?
Ask him for the file. He will then ask you for some rot repellent.
Do you have files?
Did you mean hanging files or nail files?
Repellent, you go for repellent you find in the mansion. The prisoner. And he'll give you a carrot cake in return.
No, the metal kind you used to open locks with.
Ah, sorry, fresh out of those. What else do you want?
I think I'd just like to browse.
Okay, but don't put your lips on anything. What do you want?
Oh right, that's the prisoner.
I think I'd just like to browse.
Okay, but don't put your lips on anything.
Talk to Death Breath? No thanks.
Oh, Grago Mint. How refreshing. Thanks. So, have you come to release me?
Who are you?
Who are you?
My name is Ores. At least I think it is. I've been in here so long I can hardly remember. You gotta get me out of here before I lose my mind completely. Can't you see? I'm innocent.
Why are you in jail if you're innocent?
But why are you in jail if you're innocent?
I was framed. I didn't touch the stupid flowers.
What flowers?
What flowers?
The yellow Konish Indormi flowers in the forest. It's against the law to pick them.
So how's the food in there?
So, how's the food in there?
Oh, you know, the usual. Slop, grog, gruel, rats, bugs, and body lice if I can catch them. I have a carrot cake my Aunt Tilly made, even though she knows I detest carrot cake. Actually, the cook at the bar is an old friend of mine, and sometimes he sneaks me food, like pork trimmings, mostly feet and lips. But once in a while, he brings this really odd rump roast.
What was so odd about the rump roast?
What was so odd about the rump roast?
Well, it's the only rump roast I ever seen with a prehensile tail.
So who'd want to frame you?
So who'd want to frame you?
I don't know who exactly. I think it was a conspiracy. And if there's one type of piracy I don't like, it's conspiracy.
Would you happen to have a file?
Would you happen to have a file?
You think I'd be in here if I did? All I have is this carrot cake my Aunt Tilly made me. You can have that if you bring me something to get rid of these rats. I can't stand carrot cake.
Okay, so ask him about the file, and he'll ask you for some rat repellent. Give it rat repellent.
Hey, this might work on the rats. Thanks. Here's the cake.
Okay. Eat the cake. Okay. There's a file inside. Now you go back to the mansion to get the idol. Right. Back to the mansion to get the idol. Jump into the gaping hole.
I've got the file.
Into the gaping hole.
Whee! Whew. That was a close one. At least I got the idol.
But I'm not done with you yet.
Uh-oh.
Thought you could get out of here with the idol of many hands, did you?
Look, I can explain.
So can I. You poisoned the governor's pet poodles,
They're just sleeping.
broke into her house,
The door was unlocked.
and stole one of her most valuable pieces of art.
No, you've got it all wrong.
Oh, really? Well, let's hear your explanation.
Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, yikes. The allergies. Couldn't stop sneezing there. And seeing. It's getting calmed down now, but yeah, I was like sneezing again and again and again. Okay. Um.
The pirate leaders told me to do it.
Ah!
What's going on here?
I caught this hoodlum making off with your idol, Governor. He says the pirate leaders told him to do it.
That he's not the first decent person they've led astray.
What?
You heard me, Fester. The real question is, how did he get in here while you were on guard? Oh, just go away, Fester. I can handle this.
I'll deal with you later.
Sorry about him. He's new. I'm Governor Marley. Governor Elaine Marley. So the pirate leaders made you do it, eh?
Well...
Relax, Mr. Threepwood. I know why you're here. Believe me, you're not the first who's tried. Although I have to admit, not many get as far as you have.
Golly.
My lookout told me of your arrival. I've wanted to meet you ever since I heard your fascinating name. Tell me, Guybrush, why do you want to be a pirate? You don't look like one. Your face is too... sweet. I see. Well, you're obviously not in the mood for idle chit-chat, are you? I suppose you've got many more exciting things to do? I won't take up any more of your time, Mr. Threepwood.
Bull! Nervenkiv! Dwingly? I really wish I knew how to talk to women.
Where do you think you're going, Throomwade?
Excuse me, Mr. Shinetop, but you're blocking the doorway.
I think you need to cool off. Hand over your sword.
Uh-oh.
This is the end of the road, my little pantalooned pal. Your troublemaking days on Melee Island are over. My plans for the governor are far too important and much too near completion to risk letting a would-be pirate like you get in the way. So long, Mr. Spicecake or Droopface or whatever your name is. This might actually turn out to be a pretty good day.
Actually, it's more like a fabulous doorstop. I guess I'll be needing a sword. This one will do. Well, that wasn't so hard. Now all I have to do is show this stupid idol to the pirate leaders and...
You're alive!
Governor!
Hey, you can talk. Huh, who'd have known?
What are you doing here? Come to finish the job?
No, I came down here to save your life. Fester wasn't acting on my orders when he threw you in there.
You came down here to rescue me? I didn't even think you liked me.
Well, our first meeting was a little awkward. You seemed to have trouble forming complete sentences. But then again, so do most of my citizens.
But I'm not one of your citizens. I'm just a drifter. A nobody. A would-be pirate. Who would have known or even cared if you'd let me drown?
I would have, Guybrush.
Oh, Governor.
Oh, Threepwood.
Oh, Elaine.
Oh, Guybrush.
Love Muffin.
Sugar Boots.
Honey Pumpkin.
Plunder Bunny.
Kiss me.
No, we mustn't.
What?
Not here, where everyone can see us.
Why? Are you ashamed of me?
No, it's not that at all. It's just that many of these pirates have made advances towards me. And to avoid hurting their feelings, I've always told them that my father made me promise never to fall in love with a pirate. If they see us together, they'll know I was lying.
Okay then, let's go to your place.
Okay. But finish your trials first. I don't want you to be preoccupied.
But... I feel this sudden urge to complete the trials. Quickly.
Okay. Go to the scum bar. To the important pirates.
Well, if it isn't the boy who wants to be a pirate, how do you fare on your quests?
Deadliest scalawag whatever swung a sword.
I'm the deadliest scallywag whatever swung a sword.
Well, defeated the Swordmaster, did you? Aye, you're a strong fella. You may keep the stylish t-shirt. We have enough.
Tell me again about the lost treasure.
Tell me again about the lost treasure.
All you must do is find the legendary lost treasure of Melee Island and bring it back here.
And don't forget, X marks the spot!
The sneakiest footpad in these isles.
I'm the sneakiest footpad in these isles.
Ah, the idol of many hands. You're a brave lad. And thank you for stealing it for us.
I'll just be running along now.
Leave us to our grog.
Come back later and tell us how you're doing.
Okay. Go to the fork again. This time you'll need to find the lost treasure. Okay, so. Okay, so take the following path, head north. Should see yellow flowers. Head west. Campsite here. Yeah, I thought that was a trap. The left road north. Head west. North. West. Should be a skeleton on the next screen. Yep. And head north. North. East. West. North. Find a place full of red flowers. Head east. Find an axe on the ground. Use the shovel on the axe to get the treasure.
The legendary lost treasure of Melee Island. This carefully reproduced piece of Melee Island history has delighted thousands of would-be pirates and their families for generations. Remember, there are other pirates on this island. So go easy on the treasure. Leave some for the next person. Digmaster, the only shovel for serious treasure hunting enthusiasts. This shouldn't take too long.
Hours later.
Hours pass.
Hey, I think I hit something. Oh boy! It's a t-shirt. Not my size, but a nice one nonetheless. Well, I guess I should put all this dirt back now.
More hours pass.
Right. Return to the village.
Here lies treasure of such unimaginable wealth. Well, you'll just have to dig it up to believe it. Paid for by the Melee Island Chamber of Commerce.
Fantastic.
What was that? I'm so confused.
Hey, What are you doing just standing around? The governor's been kidnapped.
What? By whom?
LeChuck's got her on that ship that just sailed off. I'm afraid we've seen the last of her.
Where did they go?
Where did they go?
LeChuck's taken the governor back to his hideout on Monkey Island. I'm afraid that no pirate on this island is brave enough to follow him there. But hey, good luck. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. They left this note. You can have it, but I don't think you'll like what it says.
Note.
Attention, pirates of Melee. Your governor is alive and well and by my side as she was always meant to be. If you try to find us, you will only meet with horrifying disaster. Yours truly, Captain LeChuck.
Well, at least he left a thank you note. Right, in. What's wrong, old sot?
What's wrong, old sot?
The governor is gone. LeChuck and his spectral crew came and got her. They put her in the ghost ship and spirited her away. She was so good to me. Always conveniently losing those health board reports. For a small consideration, of course. What'll become of my business? Oh, woe is me.
What can I do to save her?
You must get a ship and go after her. The ghost pirate's lair is on Monkey Island. Everybody knows that. Don't ask me how. All you need to do is find a way there.
Why should I do that?
Why should I do that?
Why, for love, my boy. Don't deny it. It's written all over your face.
Love.
Where can I get a ship?
Where can I get a ship?
Why, it's Smiling Stan's used shipyard. Same as everybody else. Tell 'em I sent you. We're old friends.
Will you join me?
Will you join me?
Alas, I cannot go to sea. An old war injury. I'm sure you understand.
Get me a drink.
Get your own drink.
Right, I'm off.
Right, I'm off.
Good luck. Be sure to wear your mittens. And your galoshes. And don't forget to write. Bye now.
Okay, we must find a ship and get a crew of 3 to go after the ghost ship. Scumbar of all 5 months that are on the tables. the kitchen. Use the mugs with the barrel. Grog.
This stuff is eating right through the mug.
Grog inside is very corrosive, unless the mug will not hold the grog for long. When the mug is near dead, use it with another mug. You got no time to lose. Now, so better hurry up. Find the shortest way to the prison. Change the mugs on the way. When you reach the prison, use the melting mug on the lock to melt it.
It doesn't seem to open. Ye old rubber chicken with a pulley in the middle shop. Serving your rubber chicken with the pulley in the middle needs for over 50 years.
Ahoy there, fancy pants. I don't have all day.
Looks like a fine pewter tankard.
So I need to figure out how to switch the cups.
Looks like a fine pewter tankard. Looks like a fine pewter tankard. I don't see anything special about it.
Yeah, so somebody else had this problem. This won't help me. LOL. I hate going back and forth and almost making it, but then it melts right away as I walk in the door. Can't figure this one out. Any help? Thanks. Get all the mugs. Transfer melting mug to a new mug. I transfer the grog. There's no option to transfer. Select use melting mug with mug. Use melting mug. Mug.
That doesn't seem to work.
Using the classical interface is easier than using enhanced for this part. Right.
Looks like a fine pewter tankard. Looks like a fine pewter tankard.
Oh, that's how you do it.
I can't move it.
like sick. And these games are a bit awkward.
That doesn't seem to work. That doesn't seem to work.
Sometimes it works and then sometimes it doesn't.
That doesn't seem to work.
Must be a bug or something in the game. So, mug. again. There we go.
Hey, great! A drink! I'm real thirsty. Yikes! Wow! And to think I used to drink that stuff. I'm free! Oh yeah, thanks. If there's anything I can ever do for you.
Well, actually, there is something. I'm looking for brave people to join my crew and sail off to Monkey Island with me to rescue the governor. She's been abducted by the fearsome pirate LeChuck and is being held against her will somewhere in his secret hideout.
I see. Well, yes, LeChuck, you say? Well, yes, yes, of course. We must sail to Monkey Island and... Hey, look behind you! I three-headed monkey!
I can't believe I fell for that. Pretty good trick, though.
Um... Swordmaster next.
Meanwhile, having just returned from Melee, LeChuck and his crew find their old hiding place in the underground rivers of Monkey Island and drop anchor.
Captain, sir, I just stopped by to congratulate you on your kidnapping mission. Captain? Captain, are you all right?
Never felt better. And how fares our prisoner?
Ah, yes, the prisoner. We had a little trouble.
Trouble!
No, nothing to worry about, sir. Everything's under control. She escaped a few times, but we've got her locked up in the brig. No one's getting in or out of there.
For your sake, I hope not. With years of planning almost destroyed by my death, I'm not taking any chances now.
You took care of Mr. Threepwood, then?
Guybrush Threepwood will not be a problem. At this very moment, he's 20 feet underwater. Probably bloated up like a fattened pig. His eyes being eaten out by crabs. Fish pecking at his fingers. Kinda makes you wish you were there to watch.
Ah, yes, sir. Ugh. Sure does at that.
Now, go check on the route. Make sure it's locked up tight.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Well, I definitely don't want to do that again, so...
You've already got the t-shirt. What do you want now?
Governor's been kidnapped.
The governor's been kidnapped!
What? That's ridiculous. Oh, no. This looks bad. Very bad.
I'm getting a ship and a crew together to go rescue her.
I have a feeling I'm going to regret this, but count me in. I'll meet you at the dock.
Okay. Let's say the village and go to the shore. There's the rubber chicken on the cable. Scotland, Australian souvenirs.
I think it could support my weight.
Hey! I don't like visitors. Who are you?
Governor's been kidnapped.
The governor's been kidnapped!
What? That's preposterous.
Oh, really? Take a look at this note they left.
Oh no. This is horrible. What are we going to do?
Overcome at the spur and just give up. Get a crew together and sail off after them. Just wait here for them to come back. No. I assume you would have an idea.
We could get a crew together and sail off after them.
What an idea! Now, if we only had a captain.
Well, what about me?
Ha! You? Ha! Ha! Oh! That's a good one.
Hey, I'm serious.
Really?
Really?
Okay, let's see you prove it. Walk this way. There's something in here that I want to show you. Something horrible. Something so horrible that I stay awake at night just thinking about it. But I don't mean to scare you. I'm sure a big brave guy like yourself will have no problem facing this monster. After all, it's much smaller than the beast that bit off my hands so many years ago. Arr, har, har, har. Let's just hope you're quicker than I was. Oh, I just remembered something. I never did get around to feeding him this week. Ha 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 ha! Silly me! I'll let you open this last door yourself. Just let me get out of your way.
Wait.
Ha ha ha! Getting cold feet?
No, I just don't know what I'm supposed to do.
You're supposed to open that little door. And if you're brave enough, touch the beast inside.
Oh, is that all?
Okay, let's see it.
Okay, go ahead. If you've got the guts.
It won't budge. It won't budge. It won't budge.
I don't believe it. You are a brave man after all. You faced the beast I've feared all these years. You had the guts to do what I never could. I feel like such a coward. I'm not good enough to be on your crew. I'm not even good enough to swab your decks.
Oh, come on, Mr.
Meat Hook.
Mr. Meat Hook. You're a big, strong, good-looking guy with a great tattoo.
I can make it talk. Wanna see? Ha!
Maybe later. Anyway, you can swab my decks anytime.
Really?
Sure.
I can still be on your crew.
Just pack your stuff and meet me at the dock.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I won't let you down. Hey, maybe I'll get a chance to show you my whole tattoo routine when we're at sea.
Wow, this is sounding better and better all the time. Wow, It works both ways. That's some chicken.
Howdy! I'm Stan of Stan's previously owned vessels, and I'd stand on my head to make you a deal. What sort of craft are you looking for? Big? Fast? Slow? You want it? I got it. And if I don't got it, I'll get it. I want to make you a deal that you're happy with. Because if you're not happy, I'm not happy. But I know you're gonna leave here happy today. How do I know? Just look at all these ships. I've got something for everyone. Come, take a look around. So tell me, what are you interested in looking at today?
So you talk to Stan, make sure you mention about buying the ships on credit. You might want to look through all the ships, but you will not be able to. You will not be able to any single one of M. Before you leave, he will give you a business card. You go to the shopkeeper house. You might want to save the game at this moment.
Actually, I'd like to go think about it some more.
Sure, think it over. I don't want you to feel pressured or anything. Bye now. I forgot to give you my card. And here's something else to remember me by.
A compass?
An extra strong magnetic compass.
With your picture on it.
That's right. It always points directly back here, so if you're looking for a good deal, you know where to go. I'll be right here when you come back, but I can't guarantee that any of these ships will.
Right.
They're moving fast today. Yes, sirree. Can't hardly keep anything in stock. He'll be back.
Okay, back to the village. Go to the shopkeeper house.
Oh, I should have known it'd be you again. What do you want?
I think I'd just like to browse.
Hey, this ain't no boutique. Don't take all day.
says that um, he's supposed to give me a note on credit, and I was supposed to like ask that guy Stan about ships that were on credit. Whatever that means, but I don't see the option anywhere. I'll have to talk to him again.
Howdy! Great to see you again. I knew you'd come back. Everybody does. You know why they come back? Just look at all these ships. I've got something for everyone. Come, take a look around. So, what else can I show you?
Something not too expensive, but built to last.
Affordable quality. Hey, that's my motto. I've got just the boat for you. Walk this way. Now, I can see you're a
Welcome back.
no-frills kind of guy, but I can also tell that quality means a lot to you. I mean, just look at the way you dress. Rugged, like this baby. She comes from a land far to the north, where the sea is as unforgiving as the men are tough, and hey, you wouldn't happen to be from there, would you? You just seem to have a sort of Nordic quality about you. Anyway, we're talking about a real value here. How much would you like to spend?
Well, actually, you know, Grace O'Malley had ships like that. Grace O'Malley was the pirate queen of Mayo. She used Viking longboats. This was like in the 15th or 16th century. So she was able, because of the ship's size, they were able to do raids, and also they could, because they're smaller and lighter, they can go up rivers. So if there's any big ships chasing after them, these ships would be faster than the bigger ships, and they'd be able to, as long as they stay near the coast, they can, you know, avoid the big ships entirely. So, yeah. Oh yeah, Irish women are really smart. she she spoke two languages, Gaeilge, that's Irish, and Latin. She didn't speak English at all. She did meet with Queen Elizabeth I, and Queen Elizabeth, she tried to learn Irish, but she failed. So they spoke in Latin instead. Let's see. Yes, on credit.
Actually, I was hoping to get one on credit.
Sorry, kid. Neither a borrower nor a lender be. That's just old Stan's philosophy. If you've got a job, the storekeeper in town might extend you some credit. Then we'd have something to talk about. Unless, of course, you've already got some other means of financing.
On second thought, This may not be the ship for me.
Yeah, we mentioned on
Okay,
credits, and now we'll
but
go
I
back
got
into-
5
back
other
to
guys coming
village.
back to look at this baby today. Don't count on it being here if you change your mind. So, what else can I show you?
See you later.
Actually, I'd like to go think about it some more.
Sure, think it over. I don't want you to feel pressured or anything. Bye now. Did I already give you my card? Here. I'd better give you another one just in case.
Thanks.
Yeah, so there was a bit of an issue trying to pour the grog into the cups. It's really frustrating because yeah, so the grog is like acid, so it like eats away at the cups. So you have to like pick up like all the mugs in the bar. And so you had to pick up all 5 and then fill one with the grog, and then move like 2 screens, and then but then you have to like pour the grog, the melting cup, into another cup before the cup that's in it melts completely. So a lot of the time it wasn't working right. A bit of a bug or something going on there. But yeah, I was able to get past that part. Hopefully there'll be nothing more like that.
Ahoy there, fancy pants. What do you want?
I'm interested in procuring a note of credit.
You are ya? You got a job?
Ugh, let's see. You said you might want to save at this moment.
To be honest, sir, I am not employed.
Oh, thank you for telling me that. I respect your honesty. But I didn't get to be 83 by being no jackass. No job, no credit. Humph. Come back when you got one. What else do you want?
I think I'd just like to browse.
Oh, be my guest, fancy pants. Ahoy there, fancy pants. What do you want?
I'm interested in procuring a note of credit.
You got yourself a job finally, huh? All right. I'll get one of my notes and we'll fill it out.
Watch how he opens the safe when you're sure of the correct combination. Down, right, down, up.
Let's see here. What did you say your occupation was?
Acrobat with the traveling circus. Waiting tables at the scum bar.
I'm a grog-swilling, foul-smelling pirate.
Foul-smelling, yes. Grog-swilling, maybe. But a pirate? Don't make me laugh. Come back when you got some tattoos or a peg leg or at least an eye patch for crying out loud. What else do you want?
I think I'd just like to browse.
Okay. Wake me up if you need anything. What do you want?
I'm looking for the Swordmaster of Melee Island.
Look, I told you she doesn't want to see you.
Maybe if you asked her again?
I guess I could hike all the way over there. Again. Be right back.
Yeah, he sounds like
And don't touch anything!
he sounds like some of the shopkeepers from Skyrim. Handle? Down, right, down, up. Oh, right, so. S and pull is Y. It can be a bit awkward sometimes.
Oh, I should have known it'd be you again. The Swordmaster says you can jump in the lake, by the way. What do you want?
I'm interested in procuring a note of credit.
You got yourself a job finally, huh? All right. I'll get one of my notes and we'll fill it out. Let's see here. What did you say your occupation was?
Up, left, down.
I clean ships over at Stan's used shipyard.
I haven't seen a clean ship over there in years. You're either lying or you're just a crummy worker. Either way, I don't trust you.
Okay, so up, left, down. Left, up, right.
What else do you want?
I think I'd just like to browse.
Okay. Wake me up if you need anything. Ahoy there, fancy pants. What do you want?
I'm interested in procuring a note of credit.
You got yourself a job finally, huh? All right. I'll get one of my notes and we'll fill it out.
Okay.
Let's see here. Okay. What did you say your occupation was?
Waiting tables.
I'm waiting tables at the Scum Bar.
Yeah, and I'm the Queen of England. Yeah, the cook over there waits all his own tables. He likes to spit on all his customers personally.
So, up, left, down, right, left, down.
What else do you want?
I'm looking for the Swordmaster of Melee Island.
Look, I told you she doesn't want to see you.
Maybe if you asked her again?
I guess I could hike all the way over there.
So now I asked him this to get him to clear off. So while he's not here, I can
And don't touch anything!
touch the safe. The handle. So it's already in the up position. So we need to pull. Push. Push.
There's nothing in here but this note.
That's what we're after. Right. Note that the combination is different when you start another game, so it is not possible to write down the solution. If you miss the combination, go outside and come back again. Shopkeeper will repeat the sequence. So yeah, so if you write down part of it, save it, leave, and then load back in, the combination will be different. So leaving out the front door and going back in there, he gets forgetful, and it basically resets the puzzle, so you can like try and write down the right combination. Okay, so miss the combination, go outside and come back again. The shopkeeper will repeat the sequence again. When you're sure of the combination, ask him to look for the swordmaster, open the safe while he's away, get the note of credit from the safe, walk outside the village, go to the used ship emporium, talk to the man, buy the sea monkey from him with the note of credit. Okay, so back to
I can't pick that up.
Ship.
I don't see anything special about it.
Yikes, it's after midnight. want to finish Act 1 at least. Play up until the end of Act 1, or Part 1. Part 2 starts, which, yeah, it's almost over, so I just have to get a ship. Be right back. Have to pee. Okay, I'm back. Changed into sleepwear. Let's see. So mass is at 12. Should wake up. I don't know. About 8 o'clock. Yep. So I'll be going to mass tomorrow, and then I'll be heading to a restaurant for dinner, and then I'll probably go and see my mom. And then back home and continue this. Right. So yeah, in this game there's 3 acts, and then there's a final section. Okay. So
Howdy! Great to see you again. I knew you'd come back. Everybody does. You know why they come back? Just look at all these ships. I've got something for everyone. Come, take a look around. So, what else can I show you?
Let me see the best ship you've got.
Hey, it's nice to meet a man who appreciates quality. I've got just the boat for you. Walk this way. Now this is a ship fit for a king. I mean, we're talking 15 staterooms, a fireplace in every one. We're talking 2 pools, one indoor, one outdoor. We're talking rotating ballroom. We're talking heated crow's nest. We're talking 200 feet of ocean-going decadence. And all for one low price. Speaking of price, how much would you like to spend?
On second thought, this may not be the ship for me.
Okay, but I tell you, I got a feeling you're going to leave here today with a new, previously owned vessel. So, what else can I show you?
Could I see that red one again?
I knew it. I knew it. Just can't get her out of your mind, can you? Now here's a ship that's definitely worth a second look. How much would you like to spend?
On second thought, this may not be the ship for me.
Of course it isn't. You're looking for a much bigger boat, I can tell. So, what else can I show you?
That spiffy blue one by your office looks nice.
Of course it does. It's mine. And it's not for sale. What else can I show you?
Guess it's that red one then.
I don't really have that much to spend.
Have no fear. Every ship I sell is a bargain. But if you're looking for a real steal, I've got just the boat for you. Walk this way. This here is the famous Sea Monkey, the only ship ever to make it to Monkey Island and come back with anyone aboard left alive. Or should I say, anything. You see, the previous owners of this ship were two adventurous pirates. They set off, like many before, to find the legendary secret of Monkey Island. And like many before, they disappeared forever. Their fate? A mystery. Almost as mysterious as how this ship returned to Malay Island without a single human aboard. Some claim it was sailed back by a crew of chimps.
Chimps? There aren't any chimps in the Caribbean.
Oh, shut up. It makes a good story. Anyway, this baby's mine now. That is, until someone makes me an offer. How much would you like to spend?
I got credit from the storekeeper. Will you take it?
Hey, of course. Your credit's always good at Stan. It doesn't matter if you've had credit problems in the past. Divorce, chronic gambling mishaps. I mean, who am I to judge, right? If the storekeeper trusts you enough to give you a letter of credit, then you must be an honest man with a steady income, right?
Right.
Let's get down to brass tacks, shall we? I know you want it. You know you want it. And I know that you know that I want to sell it, so...
Let's talk extras.
Extras? You want to talk extras? Great! This baby's loaded with extras. For instance, did I tell you about the porthole defoggers?
I think I can live without that particular piece of junk.
Okay, but don't blame me if you run into an iceberg or something. But wait, there's more. Did I tell you about the anti-lock anchor?
I think I can live without that particular piece of junk.
Sure, throw safety to the wind. But wait, there's more. Did I tell you about the rack and pinion rudder?
I think I can live without that particular piece of junk.
Well, I guess it'll float without it. Barely. But wait, there's more. Did I tell you about the velour sail covers?
I think I can live without that particular piece of junk.
Hey, travel light. I can understand that, sure. Of course, mutiny is an ugly word. But wait, there's more. Did I tell you about the tachometer?
I think I can live without that particular piece of junk.
Wow, does your wife know you're such a cheapskate? But wait, there's more. Did I tell you about the elevator made with wood from Burgundy wine casks?
I think I can live without that particular piece of junk.
Yeah, I guess that is kind of decadent, isn't it? But wait, there's more. Did I tell you about this simulated wood siding?
I think I can live without that particular piece of junk.
Okay, but I'm telling you, barnacles hate simulated wood. But wait, there's more. Did I tell you about the porthole defoggers?
I think I can live without that particular piece of junk.
Okay, but don't blame me if you run into an iceberg or something. But wait, there's more. Did I tell you about the anti-lock anchor?
Now they're just going back round again.
Enough about extras already.
Okay, where were we?
Well, what do you think it's worth?
You could sail this puppy away today for just 7,300 pieces of 8. How does that sound to you?
I'd like to make you an offer.
Great. How much?
I'd like to pay 2,000 pieces of 8.
Sure, I guess we can start out at the bottom. I got all day. I'm going to be getting a whole new shipment next week, so you got me over a barrel. I've got to sell this baby, even if it means losing my shirt.
I'd like to make you an offer.
Great. How much?
I'd still like to pay 2,000.
That's still not enough money. Inflation works in the other direction, you know? Just tell me, what would it take to get you to sail this ship away today?
I'd like to make you an offer.
Great. How much?
Well, how does 3,000 pieces of 8 sound?
That's a little bit more like it, but not much. I know you can try harder than that. You realize, don't you, that they just don't make them like this anymore?
I'd like to make you an offer.
Great. How much?
Okay, 4,000 pieces of 8.
That's a little bit more like it, but not much. I know you can try harder than that. Buddy, you can tell me the truth. It's the little woman, isn't it? You're afraid of what she'll say when you come home with a new ship. Don't be such a wimp. Stand up to her. She'll respect you for it. And when she sees this ship, she'll love you for it. Trust me.
I'd like to make you an offer.
Great. How much?
All right, 5,000, but that's my final offer.
5,000 pieces of 8? Okay. It's killing me, but okay. And I thought I was gonna give my children Christmas presents this year. Just take it out of here. I'm glad to get rid of it. Oh yeah, do you have that note from the storekeeper on you? Thanks. I've got to run these numbers by my boss. He'll think I'm nuts, but I'll talk him into it. You meet me at the dock with your crew. I'll bring the ship and the papers. I just want to say that I really feel like we got to know each other today. I mean, I really felt some bonding here, and I don't just say that to everybody. It's been great doing business with you. Really. Sucker. See you at the dock, and don't forget your crew. All 3 of them.
Here we go.
Hey, it's a good thing you showed up. 10 people have offered to buy this baby off me while I've been standing here waiting for you. But I said, no way. I know a guy who's in love with this ship, and it would break his heart to lose it. Am I right? Of course I am. I mean, just look at her. Sleek, aerodynamic, a buoyant barnacle-covered beauty. I think we're having a real moment here. I've changed my mind. I can't give her up. You can have your money back. How could I sell something so dear? Then again, a deal's a deal, right? Right. Good luck, yeah. I'm out of here. Whoops, I almost forgot to give you this free seafaring literature. My gift to you. Just remember where you got it. Stands!
Maybe I should have gotten that extended warranty after all.
Hey, long time no see.
Yeah. Otis, I thought I'd never see again. You little two-faced cretin. You tricked me. Have you come to be on my crew? Your Aunt Tilly makes lousy carrot cake.
Have you come to be on my crew?
Hey, I could never pass up a chance to make some easy money.
Money?
Yeah, we are getting paid for this, right? True what I heard about you and the storekeeper?
Is it true what I heard about you and the storekeeper?
Look, don't start with me, okay? So what's that waterlogged wreck doing out there? How are we gonna get our ship in here with that pile of scrap in the way?
Where's the cabin boy? I need him to go back to my place and pick up my bags.
What's going on here?
Where's our ship?
Where's our crew?
This isn't gonna be as easy as I thought.
Part 2, The Journey. Is he part wacky, weaving inflatable tube man?
Through the courageous leadership of Captain Threepwood, the Sea Monkey is finally underway. Undaunted by their lack of navigational equipment or expertise, the crew begins to plan their voyage.
First of all, I'd like to say it's great to be working with such a fine crew. The voyage ahead is not going to be easy. It's going to take skill, endurance, and most of all, teamwork. First, I thought we'd assign some duties.
What is it we were suckered into doing again?
I made a list.
Suckered is right.
I don't see what the big deal is with rescuing the governor. She can clearly take care of herself. The way I look at it, we got this great ship. Well, we got a ship. Why don't we kick back, tie a rope to the wheel, and cruise for a while? I could use a little work on my tan.
Come to think of it, I have been a little stressed out lately. I could use a rest.
Then it's decided. We cruise the Caribbean.
I'm doomed.
Yeah, Caribbean. That's how I say it too. Okay, save. Part 2 is not. Part 2 is not long. Right, so after your conversation with the crew, you will find yourself in the captain's room. Get the feather pen and ink. Okay. Open the drawer and get the dusty book.
I can't pick that up. It seems to be locked up tight.
So got the the feather pen and the ink. Open the drawer and get the dusty book.
It's called How to Arm Yourself in Sea Battle. It's called How to Get Ahead in Navigating. It's called How to Get a Leg Up in Treasure Hunting. When you set sail for good value, all winds blow towards Stan's. Warning, contains strong magnet which may interfere with other navigational equipment. Attention, pirates of Melee. Your governor is alive and well and by my side as she was always meant to be. If you try to find us, you will only meet with horrifying disaster. Yours truly, Captain LeChuck. Breathmaster, for the pirate who cares about first impressions. I bet this will come in handy. It says, I beat the Swordmaster. A rubber chicken with a pulley in the middle. What possible use could that have? There sure are a lot of spelling errors. I think I've been had. This is no map. It looks like dancing lessons.
Do the monkey. Back 2 3 4, left 2 3 4, right 2 3 4, left 2 3 4, right 2 3 4, back 2 3 4, right 2 3 4, left 2 3 4, back cha cha cha.
I have 174 pieces of 8. There's an old dusty book inside. Let's see what it is.
Finally. Right, so read the book carefully. It gives hints as to how to reach Monkey Island. Okay.
It looks like a ballpoint feather pen. It says, Captain's Log, March 10th. First Mate Toothrot and I have been searching for Monkey Island for over a month with no success. The directions we purchased on Melee proved to be a recipe, not a map as we had believed. Captain's Log, March 12th. I wish Toothrot would take a bath. Captain's Log, March 17th. I wish Toothrot would stop snoring. Captain's Log, March 23rd. Toothrot is really starting to get on my nerves. I figure it's only a matter of time before we come to blows. Captain's Log, April 2nd. As a gesture to restore our friendship, Toothrot offered to fix dinner tonight. Captain's Log, April 3rd. I don't know how we did it, but we've arrived at Monkey Island. Both Toothrot and I passed out from the soup he fixed last night. When we awoke, Monkey Island was sitting off the bow. Captain's Log, April 4th. Toothrot and I filled the rowboat with supplies and are ready to set out to Monkey Island. We are both excited at the prospect of being the first civilized people to learn the secret of Monkey Island. Captain's Log, April 5th. We had to turn around and return to the ship. Toothrot forgot to go to the bathroom before we left. We'll set out again tomorrow. And that's the last entry.
Okay, walk to the deck, talk to the guys, what's happening?
Hey guys, what's happening?
Beat it, Guybrush.
Is there anything I can do to get you guys to help me?
Is there anything I can do to get you guys to help me?
Excuse me, Guybrush. You're blocking the sun.
Yeah, the weather's pretty nice over by Monkey
I
Island.
hear the weather's pretty nice over by Monkey Island.
Nice try, Guybrush, but no banana.
I'm gonna give you mutineers 5 seconds to come to your senses.
I'm gonna give you mutineers 5 seconds to come to your senses. Then, I'm gonna start kicking some butt.
Excuse me, Guybrush. Does the word keelhole mean anything to you?
Keelhole. To haul under the keel of a ship as punishment or torture.
I see your point. Thanks.
Let's see. Ladder. Get the Jolly Roger. Okay. Down to the deck. Walk to the hatch behind the crew. Okay. We'll find another hatch leads to a store. And a door that leads to the kitchen. Oh, go to the kitchen. Hot. Okay. Open the cupboard. Get the cereal.
I can't pick that up.
Open the cereal to get prize.
Great! A toy prize inside.
Prize.
This is no prize. It's a small key with a finely engraved monkey on it.
Okay. Go down the other hatch. Okay. Open the chest. The wine.
There's some very fine wine in here. I'll grab it.
Okay. Right, so after the wine, get the giant coil of rope. Okay. Open the kegs to get gunpowder.
Wow, gunpowder! I think I'll take some.
Go to the captain's room. Okay, open the cabinet with the small key.
It looks like a very heavy metal chest. Man, that's heavy. Filled, no doubt, with golden jewels. Hey, look, a piece of paper. And some cinnamon sticks.
Okay.
It's the top of a cereal box, used as a bookmark. I don't see anything special about it.
Directions to Monkey Island. Preheat pot to 450 degrees. Add the following ingredients: 1 cinnamon stick, 4 leaves of mint, 1 human skull, pressed, 1 squirt squid ink, 2 pints monkey blood, 1 live chicken, 3 ounces brimstone, 1 or more of the following: pyridoxine hydrochloride, zinc oxide, yellow 8, mine mononitrate, and BHA. Let bubble over a low flame until thickened. Serves crew of 4.
Okay. Right. Okay, we got the recipe. Read the recipe. Go to the kitchen. Get rid of all the redundant stuff in your inventory. Pot with the following.
I'm only going to put this on if I really have to.
Minutes, note. Minutes, note. This card.
I'm only going to put this on if I really have to. That doesn't seem to work. I'm only going to put this on if I really have to. That doesn't seem to work. Looks like your run-of-the-mill ship's cooking pot. That doesn't seem to work. That doesn't seem to work. I'm only going to put this on if I really have to. There sure are a lot of spelling errors. I'm only going to put this on if I really have to. There sure are a lot of spelling errors.
See, this is what I mean, like, a bit awkward with trying to combine items. So, like, combine the pot with, use the pot with the followings: the minutes note, the business card, the feather pen, the serial piece of paper, the Jolly Roger, the ink, the breath mints, the fine wine, the t-shirts, and rubber chicken, staple, staple removers, the small key, toasting book, cinnamon sticks, and gunpowder. To like combine all those together.
I'm only going to put this on if I really have to. Looks explosive. I'm only going to put this on if I really have to. I'm only going to put this on if I really have to.
yeah, this is the this is the problem I was having before with the mugs. Except the mugs had a time limit. This one doesn't have a time limit, unfortunately, but there's a lot to try and combine.
I'm only going to put this on if I really have to. I'm only going to put this on if I really have to. That doesn't seem to work. I'm only going to put this on if I really have to. I'm only going to put this on if I really have to. I don't see anything special about it. I'm only going to put this on if I really have to. I'm only going to put this on if I really have to. That doesn't seem to work.
Right, so you use the pot with the followings: minutes note, business card, feather pen, cereal, piece of paper, Jolly Roger. So to combine all these items, combine that pot with, use the pot with this minutes note, the business card, which is feather pen, pen, the cereal piece of paper, which is this, the big one. Oh, the cereal, and then the piece of paper, Jolly Roger, breath mints, the wine,
That doesn't seem to work. That doesn't seem to work. It's about the same size as my head. I'm only going to put this on if I really have to. I'm only going to put this on if I really have to.
When it's done rightly, done correctly, the pot will explode and release a voodoo spell that will bring the ship to the Monkey Island. Note, not all items are necessary to be thrown into the pot. You do it just to reduce your inventory list. So throw in the gunpowder only when you have got rid of all the redundant items. Don't worry, any items that could be thrown into the pot is not important. Use the map on the red hot fire to get a flaming mass with the storeroom to get more gunpowder.
That doesn't seem to work. That doesn't seem to work. I'm only going to put this on if I really have to.
Work. Right, so the Jolly Roger is in, so that's what you do. In the big pot. It said that you can't touch anything that's important.
That doesn't seem to work. About time I got rid of this worthless
So you
artifact.
put the gunpowder in last. So that's what you do.
No staples to be removed. No staples to be removed. Good thing I've got 1,000,000 of these. Just a drop. That doesn't seem to work. That doesn't seem to work. I'm only going to put this on if I really have to. This is going to be good. That should be enough. I love cinnamon.
Directions to Monkey Island. Preheat pot to 450 degrees. Add the...
Yikes! Oh, I think I'm getting dizzy.
There we go.
Overcome by the fumes and stench, Guybrush quickly loses consciousness. Moments later, the voodoo spell kicks in, turning the ship to an unknown heading and off on its mysterious voyage. Days pass.
I feel awful.
I was waiting for him to get up there. And realized, oh, right, I have to click on something. Oops. Right, so. use the map on the red hot fire. Get a flaming mass.
Ouch! That's hot.
Okay, so got a flaming mass. Go to the storeroom to get more gunpowder. To the deck.
I'll take some more.
Okay, next, go to the deck. Use the gunpowder and the cannon nozzle. You know the party is almost over already.
Holy monkey bladders! It's Monkey Island!
Monkey Island TM. Don't forget to say the TM part. In case someone won't be crazy enough to steal the name. Right, so use the gunpowder on the cannon. Okay. I like to press escape because you know, to pause it just in case there's like a time limit again. Right, so then use the rope on the cannon to serve as a fuse. Okay. Now use the pot as a helmet. Light the cannon and send yourself to Monkey Island. End of part 2. Part 3, under Monkey Island. So this is the final part. This is the part 3, and then there's one last part, which is the final part. I think that's like a... I'm not even sure if it's a boss fight or not.
Hi! I'm Herman Toothrot. Don't bother to say hello. I've only been waiting 20 years to talk to somebody civilized. I don't mind.
This is why I'm using the guide, because
way,
this
you might
game
want to think about putting out that
you have
fire.
to try and guess
Someone could be
what
hurt.
to do, and yeah, there's like over 200 games to get through. Okay, so part 3, under Monkey Island. Some explanations the island can be assessed by clicking at the crosshair to move your character. When moved to a place of interest, its name will be shown. The names of location used here are exactly those used in the game. When in doubt, move around until the appropriate place is found. The cannon will send you to the beach. Pick up a banana. Go to the fort to the western side of the island. Okay. Banana. Maybe I should keep playing. It is going pretty fast. I did have like a big sleep yesterday and the day before. Although sometimes can't sleep well because of what's happening in the news. So yeah, sometimes I have to like sleep during the day instead. Yeah, there. Look, 57% complete. Right, pick up the banana. Go to the fort to the western side of the island.
Notice of public meeting. There will be a meeting Wednesday evening to discuss the recent occupation of the sacred monkey head by the ghost pirate LeChuck, and the subsequent impact on the environment and the tourist trade. All Monkey Island cannibals are encouraged to attend. Side of the island. Yeah, not only is it halfway over, but it's almost done as well.
Look at that fabulous ship out there. Did you come in that? You're braver than you look. Actually, it looks a lot like a ship I used to own.
What do you mean braver than I look?
What do you mean, braver than I look?
Don't be a jerk.
It's printed on letterhead. To the ghost pirate LeChuck. We must ask you once again to curtail your nightly activities in the sacred monkey head area. Decent people are trying to sleep. Kindly keep the noise level down. The Monkey Island Cannibals. P.S. We saw you taking that woman with the scarf down there.
I think that's Star Wars language there. Yeah, so it says notes and that part out. That's MES. Yeah, so this game is made by Lucasfilm, so I guess they threw in a Star Wars reference there. This was like since this game came out in the 90s, this was like way before the Disney takeover. Star Wars. Disney were pretty good with the the cartoon movies. I think their problem is they're too money centered rather than quality. Seem to be just want to make something that looks good, but it's kind of messed up.
Boy, it sure is hot here. Boy, it sure is hot here.
Fort on the west side of the island. Some explanations that can be assessed by clicking the crosshair to move the character. Move to a place of interest, the name will be shown. Names of locations used here are exactly the reasons down when in doubt, move around until a place is found. The cannon will send you to the beach. Yep. Pick up the banana. Go to the fort to the west side of the island. There. Find it.
The trail ends here.
Oh, there we go. Why did I end up there? Well, it doesn't matter. This is exactly where I needed to be. Right, so... First the cannon. Get the cannonball. Okay. Get the gunpowder.
I've got enough.
Get the rope. Spyglass.
Hey, nice spyglass. Looks just like... Say, where is my spyglass? Oh, perfect. I'm gone 5 minutes and somebody comes in here and dumps gunpowder all over the floor. Naturally, I don't think you had anything to do with it. I'm sure it's just a coincidence that you came in here to prowl around right after some mysterious person dirtied up my nice clean floor.
Sorry?
Sorry.
Well, that's okay. Next time, be more careful.
Are you some kind of a castaway?
What do I look like? The caretaker? Listen to this guy. Am I some kind of castaway?
Who are you?
Who are you?
Me? My name's Toothrot. Herman Toothrot. I live here.
Were you stranded?
You think I stay here for my health? Oh, boy!
Right, so... next... After Herman Toothrot, go to the river fork and pick up a stone. Where's he? How did he get over there? What? So I need to get to the river fork. There.
It sure is hot here.
Pick up the stone. Pick up a stone under a note. Yeah, but the note is under the stone. The other way around.
Well, check out this note while I'm at it. To the Monkey Island cannibals. I don't mind you worshipping in front of the sacred monkey idol, which doubles as my home and secret base of operations. But could you please refrain from leaving messy sacrifices on my porch? Also, please do not enter the monkey head. G.P. LeChuck.
Right, so... Okay, pick up the stone.
I'm no geologist, but judging by these conchoidal fractures, I'd say this is a piece of flint.
Right. Climb up the hill with the footholds.
I can't pick that up.
Right. In the middle of the hill, you will find a catapult. And push, pull it to just its aim.
I never get tired of this view, even if I have been looking at it for 20 years now. Even if it is the only view on the island.
Yes, it is a nice view.
Yes, it is a nice view.
The only one on the island?
You're the only one on the island?
I'm the only civilized person on the island. There's a native tribe of hunter-gatherers. Well, head hunter-gatherers, actually. But I don't talk to them. They are cannibals, but they're not dangerous. Unless you lend them something.
What happened to your pants?
What happened to your pants?
What pants?
Did you lend something to the cannibals?
Did you lend something to the cannibals?
I lent my banana picker to them, and they never gave it back. As collateral, they gave me this enormous cotton swab. It opens the big monkey head idol they worship. Not like I ever need to go into the monkey head. But if they want it back, I've got to have my picker first. It's a matter of pride, you know?
Did you get stranded here?
How did you get stranded here?
Well, I sailed here with a friend of mine 20 years ago. We hoped to discover the secret of Monkey Island. But my friend met with a horrifying and tragic accident, which claimed his life. And I couldn't sail the ship back by myself. I trained a bunch of chimps to crew the ship and sail it back to Melee Island. They were supposed to get help and come back for me. Something must have happened.
How come you didn't just go with the chimps?
Weeks on a boat full of monkeys. Oh, joy!
Why don't you just give me the key to the monkey head?
Why don't you just give me the key to the monkey head?
No, I needed to get back my banana picker.
I'm Guybrush. I'm here to rescue someone.
I'm Guybrush. I'm here to rescue someone.
Well, here I am. Glad you came to rescue me. Though you might have been a bit earlier. The fine on that overdue library book should be pretty big by now. Let's go!
That's not exactly what I meant. I sailed here in pursuit of the governor of Melee Island, who's been kidnapped by a ghost.
Oh, fine. Don't rescue me. I like it here. The rain on my head, the wind at my back, the bugs on my plate.
Well, perhaps I could take you back too. But I've got to rescue the governor first. I think she's on that ghost ship underground.
Oh, okay. I told you about them borrowing my banana picker and never returning it, right?
Excuse me.
Excuse me, I've got some pressing business to attend to.
Yes, me too.
Says, climb up the hill with the footholds. At the middle of the hill, you will find a catapult.
It's either an incisive representation of the futility of man, or it's a log and a couple of rocks.
The message will be shown if you hit the banana tree.
To the Monkey Island cannibals, please stop moving this. It is delicately balanced. Herman Toothrot.
If your hit is not successful, pick up another rock from the heap of rock and try again. Hitting the tree will cause the bananas to drop.
It's either an incisive representation of the futility of man, or it's a log and a couple of rocks. I don't see anything special about it. I don't see anything special about it. Boy, it sure is hot here.
Alright, You can push or pull it to adjust its aim. So push is S and pull is Y. Go to the hilltop. This is spyglass. If you don't see the banana tree, go down and adjust the catapult again. Back up banana tree.
Hey, I can see my ship from here. What a hunk of junk. Hey, I can see my ship from here. What a hunk of junk. It won't go further. The ocean is pretty from here. And there's my ship to the right. The ocean is pretty from here. And there's my ship to the right. It won't go further. It won't go further. There's my ship to the left. And the big tree on the beach to the right.
Okay, so he sees the banana tree. There's the rock to activate the catapults.
I can't move it.
Oh right, maybe it's that rock. Okay.
I'll just put it here.
Okay.
Wow! Looked like it hit the big banana tree on the beach.
Okay.
I bet the odds against that are incredible.
Collect it later when you return to the beach. Go down the hill, go to the pond at the end of the dry river.
Boy, it sure is hot here.
find the man hanging on the tree. There is a olive rope on his hand. In order to get the rope, go back to the river fork, walk to a dam, use gunpowder on the dam.
Herman, please return our key to the monkey head. The cannibals. Boy, it sure is hot here.
River fork, walk to the dam.
Boy, it sure is hot here.
So it said go back to the river fork, and then walk to the dam.
Boy, it sure is hot here. I don't see anything special about it.
Oh wait, dam. Gunpowder on the dam. Okay. Use a flint on cannonball. We produce RK.
Whoa!
Okay. So we'll blow out the dam and release the water. Go back to the pond. The log will be floating. The dead bodies on the ground. Right.
This is an old friend of mine, the one I sailed here with. He's lost weight. Never looked better.
What happened to him?
What happened to him?
Oh, nasty accident. He was trying to put up a swing.
Excuse me, I got pressing business to attend to.
Excuse me, I've got some pressing business to attend to.
Yes, me too.
Okay, so get the rope from the dead body. Go to the crack. Oh wait, the crack. I ran the crack. Let's see. There's of ores at the bottom. Lay the rope on the strong bones. Go down the rope. Ores. Okay. Go to the beach with the banana tree. Pick up the bananas. Two. Yeah, look at how many bananas it has. It only gave me 2. Oh well. Right, oars on the boat.
I can paddle it with these oars.
Okay. Now you can travel by sea to the northernmost of the island. You must land your boat on the beach before you can. There. Okay. Beach.
Cannibals. I'm not giving you bloodsuckers your key to the monkey head until you return my banana picker. HT.
Right. Yep, so it's almost over. There's only one last section and then it's the final part. Right, so to the village to the north. Okay, to the giant head to the left. Okay. Pick up the bananas on the fruit bowl. Walk out of the village. You'll be stopped by 3 cannibals.
Is that a banana in your pocket, or are you just glad to see us?
You've got a lot of nerve stealing from the notorious Monkey Island cannibals.
You're cannibals?
Well, yes. Although lately, we've been trying to stay away from red meat.
Only for health reasons. We're still as vicious as ever.
Oh, especially with tourists who try to steal our stuff for souvenirs. Well, what do you have to say for yourself?
Don't eat me, I'm a mighty pirate. Don't eat me, I'll give you anything. Oh, go ahead and eat me, see if I care. Look behind you, a 3-headed monkey.
Oh, go ahead and eat me. See if I care.
Hey, whatever you say. We might eat you, we might let you go. We'll have to talk about it with the village nutritionist. Come, let me show you our guest hut. That should do it.
Okay, so talk to them. They will then lock you inside the guest room. Inside the hut, get the skull. Okay, skull. Open the loose board underneath the skull. The hole will let you get out of the village. Go to the forest north of the beach.
To the ghost pirate LeChuck. We must protest your acquisition of our voodoo antiroot. We realize that it presents a hazard to you and your crew, but this is thievery. The Monkey Island Cannibals.
And no, I'm not getting squeamish. I'd love to eat the guy.
So let's do it.
But think of your arteries.
We are cannibals, for crying out loud.
Yeah, but cannibals have to watch their saturated fats just like everyone else.
Okay, go to the forest north of the beach. The banana tree to find the monkey. Go to the forest north of the beach with the banana tree. Banana tree. Banana tree. Forest. Look at the monkey. Give all 5 bananas to the monkey. This will make him happy and follow you. When successful, you will find a grey dot following you wherever you go. If you happen to lose sight of him, go back to look for him. This only happened when you travel by boat. Go to the clearing at the eastern end of the island. Okay, so
That doesn't seem to work.
Okay, so I've given them 5 bananas there. Okay, so now we have to go to the eastern part of the island. Clearing. Right. Make sure the monkey's following you. Walk to the totem pole.
Private property. Worshipping is permitted, but please do not enter the monkey head. G.P. LeChuck. Beep. The artist carved his name on it. Made by Red Skull. Made by Sharptooth.
Okay. Move the cursor around till you find the nose on the totem pole. Pull the nose to open the gate. Okay. The monkey will then pull the nose for you so that you can hear the gigantic monkey's head. Pick up the wimpy little idol.
What a cheap piece of mass-produced tourist crap. On the bottom it says, made by Lemonhead. I doubt anyone will miss this piece of junk.
Okay. Look at the idol.
What a cheap piece of mass-produced tourist crap. On the bottom it says, made by Lemonhead.
Okay, go back to the village. Give the idol to the cannibals. Boat. Cannibals.
Ah, the banana thief returns to the scene of the crime.
Maybe we should just eat him right now.
Do you have any idea how much cholesterol is in one of these things? Now then, how did you break out of our hut, and why did you come back?
Don't eat me. I'll give you anything.
Anything? If you had some sort of offering for us, something that we could pass on to the great monkey, well... Hey, wow, this is impressive. Lemonhead, take a look at this.
Ooh, that's nice. And it says, made by Lemonhead, just like one of mine. We should take this to the Great Monkey.
Yes, I agree. We are very grateful to you for this fine gift. If there's anything you need on Monkey Island, just come see us.
Okay. Will then be friendly to you. Walk to the hut where you were taken.
It's an empty hut. I can't pick that up. Yep, still empty.
Okay. This time door is open. The banana picker. Walk to the right. The hermit. Toothlock will be waiting for you.
All I want is my banana picker back. But will they give it to me? They want the monkey head key back first. Ha! That'll be the day. Don't you think they're being unreasonable? It's not as though I'm asking for a lot. Hey, thanks. I thought I'd never see this again. Here, you can take this key to the monkey head back to the natives.
Okay. And don't worry, I won't use it or anything.
Alright, and I'm gonna give you the monkey head key. The village and come back again.
Have you come back to let us repay you for your fine gift?
Well, actually, there is something.
Tell us, what is it?
Can you guys crew a ship?
No, we stay away from sea travel. It's just too hard to get all the vitamin C you need when you're on a ship for extended periods. Is there anything else we could do for you?
I'm looking for somebody.
Here? On Monkey Island?
We're the only people living on Monkey Island.
Well, the only civilized people.
I'm looking for 30 dead guys in one moment. I'm looking for aren't civilized.
That's okay. The people I'm looking for aren't civilized.
Oh, yeah. Those guys.
Then you've seen the ghost pirate LeChuck and his cadaverous crew?
Those jerks have been bugging us for months.
Zooming around here in that creepy ghost ship of theirs, wailing and moaning until all hours of the morning.
Scaring away all the cruise ship business?
Normally, when we have problems with the undead, we just cook up our standard potion of exorcism and be done with it.
So why don't you do that now?
So why don't you do that now?
Well, the main ingredient of the potion is a very rare root. In fact, there's only one in existence.
We only use a little bit at a time, you see.
But LeChuck stole the whole thing.
Where's he hiding?
Where is he hiding it?
He's in a place beneath this island, somewhere in a huge system of catacombs. A hellish place filled with the wailing of tortured souls trapped forever in the rock, where the walls bleed and the air is thick with the rancid smell of pure evil.
Tourists used to line up for hours to see it.
What happened? Health department shut you down?
What happened? Health department shut you down?
No, we lost the key.
It was stolen.
Well, we loaned it to a hermit who lives on the island.
And until that crusty old pantless weirdo brings it back, we're keeping his banana picker.
Chuck came in here and stole your root. What a cad.
LeChuck came in here and stole your root? What a cad.
And I suppose stealing bananas is any better.
I'm off to find LeChuck and get the root.
I'm off to find LeChuck and get the root.
Sorry, but it's just not that easy. Trying to find LeChuck could be very dangerous.
You'd never find your way through the catacombs without them.
Hey, Ixnay on the Edhay of the Navigator Nay.
The what?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Ode, oye, eve, awe, apme, ovwe, ethe, arakumske.
Ude uye avhe a apme ave atacombske?
Orise one.
We could at least tell him what the head does.
Well, it's a navigating tool.
It's a head. It was once attached to a navigator.
We've kept it alive magically, so we could take advantage of its innate sense of direction. Getting through the catacombs without it is impossible.
But it's our only one, so you can't have it.
I guess we have nothing to offer you.
After he gave us that nice idol, too.
Feel free to come to the Great Monkey and visit your idol anytime. So, anyway, Lemonhead, what was that you were saying about tropical oils?
Well...
Well, look at this. It looks like instructions on how to get ahead.
We can give him our head and use these instructions to get ourselves a new one.
Yes, I suppose we can give you this now.
Thanks.
Looks pretty good for a dried up old head, doesn't it? We keep it wrapped in this magical necklace that makes it invisible to ghosts. Oh, look! I think he likes you. Just follow his nose, and he'll lead you to LeChuck's hideout in the catacombs. Then, get the root from LeChuck and come back here. We'll mix up a batch of our special enzymatic ghost-dissolving solution.
And you can pour it on LeChuck like salt on a slug.
Yeah.
Good luck!
Right, Navigator head, let's go to the monkey head. Okay, use the key. The key, the dig, the giant monkey here.
The second largest ear I've ever seen. And also the dirtiest. Ugh. Looks like a giant cotton swab.
Inside. Gator's head. Okay, almost over. Okay. Its nose will be pointing to the correct direction. Follow it until you have found the ghost.
I had a feeling that in hell, there would be mushrooms. I think it wants me to go to the left. Gross.
Don't go inside the ship yet. Talk to the navigator's head.
Okay, we're here. Now what do you want from me?
Ask him until he agrees to give you the necklace.
May I please have that necklace?
No, but thanks for asking so politely.
Why can't I have it?
I've got a bad feeling about this place. I think I might need it.
Oh, come on, please.
You can beg all you want, but you can't have it.
Pretty please?
You can beg all you want, but you can't have it.
Pretty please?
You can beg all you want, but you can't have it.
Pretty please with sugar on top?
Oh, all right, you big baby. You can have it. Hey, what good's a necklace if you don't have shoulders?
Okay. Wear the necklace before you enter the ghost ship.
This feels weird.
Okay. I'll make you invisible to the ghosts. Go to the captain's room.
What was that? What was that?
Magnetic.
I'm not sure, but I think it's pointing towards Melee Island. I'm not sure, but I think it's pointing towards Melee Island. It's locked tight. Must be something important down there.
Yep, captain's room. Um. Deck. Bedroom. Find some ghost chickens. Get the ghost feather. Touch. Go down, you will find yourself surrounded by rots. Rots. Back to the bedroom. The ghost feather.
I can't find a ticklish spot on his body. I can't find a ticklish spot on his body. It's a feather. I can't find a ticklish spot on his body. That's the biggest ghost rat I've ever seen. can't find a ticklish spot on his body.
Okay. Get grog. The rots. Grog on the dish. Okay. We'll get drunk after drinking. The glob of grease.
Ugh, it's all over my hands. Yeah, I've had enough. I'm trying to cut down on my saturated fats.
Go back to the deck. Grease on the squeaky door.
This should stop it from squeaking.
Yeah. The door goes beside the Coast Guard.
Oh, good. More inventory.
Back to the ghost chickens. Yeah. Those tools are going.
This should do it. I'll just grab this old root and be on my way.
Yeah. Get the voodoo root. Go back to the cave. Cave to the cannibals.
A long walk, a brief row, and a short hike later.
I did it! I got the root!
Wow! Look, he's not kidding. Here it is.
He's not such a wimp after all.
Come on, let's go make the brew of the fermented root. Wait here. We'll be right back.
Okay. Let's see if it Okay. So. Lovely chocolate. Right. Well, the other monkey. I see. Animals.
I got the route.
There it is.
One squirt of that stuff and the ectoplasm really hits the fan.
And if you have any left over, it's delicious with a little vanilla ice cream. Good luck!
Thanks.
Okay. We will then free the route for you. What? Then you will travel all the way back to the ghost ship. You'll find that the ship is gone. Pirate LeChuck is going to marry the governor.
After some more furious paddling,
You scared me half to death!
Balmy weather we're having, isn't it?
Balmy weather we're having, isn't it?
It's always like that down here.
What happened to the ship?
What happened to the ship?
They all left for the wedding.
Where's the wedding?
Where's the wedding?
There's a lovely church on Melee Island. They're headed there. LeChuck is marrying the governor.
Marrying the... Melee Island? Oh no.
Why are you still here?
Why are you still here?
My head fell into the lava there, and I had to chase after it. And when I came back, they had gone. Shame, too. I hate to miss the wedding.
I've got to go after them.
I've got to go after them. I've got to stop that wedding.
Bye.
Oh, there you are.
We've been looking all over for you. Bob!
Hi, Bob.
Hi, guys.
Say, Bob, you're looking a little pale.
Well, naturally, I'm pale. I am dead, after all.
Dead? How did that happen?
Oh, the usual way. Out for a day's plunder. Ghost ship shows up. LeChuck kills everybody on the crew. And then signs us up on his ship. You know.
Gee, that's too bad. Maybe you'd like to join us on our quest for the perfect tan.
Well, that'd be nice, but I am trying to catch a ride to a wedding on Melee Island.
We were about to head back there anyway. You can come along.
Great!
How did you get in here without using the head?
How did you get in here without using the head?
What?
Well, I mean, that is, you don't seem to have a head, and...
What?
Never mind.
You guys know this shambling see-through shade?
You guys know this shambling see-through shade? The one with the slippery grip on his head?
You've got to get over this obsession with heads, Threepwood.
Got to get back to Melee Island.
We've got to get back to Melee Island.
No kidding.
Yeah, we're out of sunscreen.
Come on, let's go.
Last part, Guybrush kicks butt.
Well, that certainly was easier than the trip to Monkey Island. Wish those guys hadn't been so excited about getting sunscreen. Now I'll have to stop the wedding by myself.
There's no secret at all.
Yikes!
Hey! Wait a second!
See any trick?
Wanna see a neat trick?
Gosh, yes! I love magic tricks!
Cool. This stuff's great. Watch out, LeChuck. There's a new sheriff in town and his name... Hey, I better get to the church.
Okay, last part. Wonder what the ending is like.
If there be any man with reason that these two people should not be united in blissful matrimony, let him speak now, or forever hold his peace.
Stop the wedding?
Stop the wedding!
Hey! Who's that?
You!
Take this.
Take this, you vaporous voodoo vermin!
Take what? Are you trying to bribe me?
Governor!
Governor!
Governor?
What's going on?
Oh, Guybrush, you mad fool! I'm impressed you came to rescue me, but it really wasn't necessary. I had everything well in hand. Unfortunately, your arrival has made it necessary for me to tip my hand early.
How? Who? But... What? How? Who? But... What?
If you're here, then who's that in the dress?
If you're here, then who's that in the dress? What?
Oh, don't scare them! They have my ghost-zapping root beer bottle!
Oh, I'll get it! Oops.
Nice going, Guybrush. Now I've got to chase them down to get my voodoo root beer back.
But... Hey!
You dared come here and confront me? I can't believe your audacity.
Well, I can't believe your stupidity.
Well, I can't believe your stupidity.
Yeah? Well, I can't believe your frivolity.
Well, I can't believe your virility.
Yeah? Well, I can't believe your mobility.
Well, I can't believe your validity.
Yeah? Well, I can't believe your fragility.
Well, I can't believe your atrocity.
Ah, I grow tired of you.
Say now, let's not be hasty. Ah! Oh! Oh! Oh!
Good to see you, son. How's the ship? If you're interested in trading up, I can give you a fair price for it. Howdy, partner. You know, just by looking at you, I can tell you're a man of the world. A man with an eye for quality. A man who knows a good bargain when he...
Hey!
Yikes! Oh, don't sneak up on me like that.
Sorry.
That's okay. You know, LeChuck was a deviant, obnoxious, slithery, creepy, crawly sort of a guy, but I'll say one thing for him.
What's that?
He sure looks nice exploding against the night sky.
Yes, it's very romantic. Can I buy you a root beer?
Sure.
Sure. There's more at Stan's. Oh, gosh, I hope Stan's okay. You know, I completely forgot about Herman Toothrot.
Now I wonder where my pirate friend has got to. I certainly hope he didn't leave without me.
Yeah, at least I learned something from all this.
What's that?
Pay more than $20 for a computer game? Really? This game was more than $20? Released. What was that? 1995? Size of the ship. Deal with frustration, disappointment, and irritating cynicism.
Never pay more than $20 for a computer game.
A what?
I don't know. Not sure why I said that.
So, yeah, today the standard price is like $80, isn't it? Back then in the 90s, the video games that I'd be paying for would be like, actually, yeah, most of the PlayStation games were like 20 bucks, £20. Whoop. That was good. Well, the story was interesting. A bit weird. But yeah, it was mostly fun. There were some parts that were a bit frustrating because the the use system wasn't working exactly right. So yeah, next one will be the sequel for this. I think it's Monkey Island 2, LeChuck's Revenge. Not sure if there's a post-credit scene or not. Let's see. I'll look it up. Post-credit scene. Looks like there is. Special thanks to George Lucas. Cool. But wait, there's more. As soon as it goes back to the main menu, I'll stop the stream and get some sleep. I've got like 5 hours left. Hopefully it'll be enough. Guybrush Threepwood will return. Okay, there we go. The end. Okay, I'm going to stop the stream now. I'll be back on tomorrow, hopefully. And I'll start Monkey Island 2. So yeah, that was fun.